entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right in the South, man. To get your information, to the food, to be part of action. Spoon, dimension. Spoon, I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't trust more. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust more. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't trust more. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust more. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't trust more. Yeah. Just for yeah, just for you from Virginia, Maryland to just for yeah, just for if you eat my president, my brother to just for you got a small TV, you got a small radio to just for yeah, to just for you want to get a nose on it, to just for yeah, Rastafari, Kilibamba, 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 Kilibamba. If I do not Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right in the South, man. On the beat. To get your information, to the spoon, to be part of action. Spoon, dimension. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't trust for. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust for. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't trust for. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust for. You want to know what happened in the ministry to gospel? Yeah, yeah, gospel. Yeah, yeah, gospel. You from Panama, Maryland to gospel. Yeah, to gospel. Every evening, my brother to gospel. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to gospel. Yeah, to gospel. You want to get a nose of it, to gospel. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I TV. Yes, I
Yes, a special one from the CEOs, been coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south, man. Charges on the beat.
To the food to get your information. To the food to get school, Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You from Panama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every evening, my brother, to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose of it, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, my TV. Yes, my
Virtual DJ.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs. They're coming with the spoons. And your boy, right in the South, man. George is on the beat.
And so we here again another day. Like Holly D that's watching us from his rescue corner, his or her rescue corner in Fender. Like Emmanuel Borley, who says, "Good evening, Spoon FM family. I'm following you from Jacobtown Rehab." Like Cooper Passaway, who makes it his duty to be here to listen to and to watch Liberia's #1 talk show. Mary Human is watching us from the Netherlands. Alexander Nimle is watching us from Peace Island via YouTube. Augustine Giflaw is watching us from Delaware, USA. Vikroma says, "I'm watching you from Jacobtown Chicken Farm Community, Monrovia, Liberia." Thomas Coffee, how are you? Watching us from New Crew Town. Spaco and Koti is watching us from New Georgia Estate. Kalo is watching us from Rehab ERW. Samuel Simba, Vera SW Wallace. Judith Sano, if I got that right, Judith Sano is watching us via YouTube from Arlington, PA. Olivia Dakwi says, "I'm watching you from Central Monrovia." Pin G Tobe, how are you doing? The PH, is it for Port Harcourt or is for where? That'll break that PH down for us. Philip Bala, how are you doing, Philip? You a regular, yeah. Hope you're doing great following us from Pennsylvania. Vinicius Junior Bar, Natalie Weir is watching us from Minnesota. Ambassador Walton Buchu Morgan Jr. is watching us CDC regular militant, intellectual militant, okay. Eric McGill, another regular. In fact, Eric McGill's comment is the first that I'm seeing on our dashboard for tonight. So you know that Eric McGill can just be waiting. Once we create the podcast for the night, he goes on it and he waits for us to come on live and starts leaving comments. So Eric McGill, your comment is the first, as it has been the first on so many occasions. How do you do it? Do you just go and wait on the YouTube link and say, okay, before they go live, let me send my comment? How do you go about doing it? Dennis Wisa Collins is watching us from Philadelphia. Monrovia, Liberia is watching us from GSA Road. Connor S. Connor is watching us from Kinjaw. Morris Day. So we see the comments in a way that you don't see them. We see all the comments from the various platforms. They come as one. So the first comment that I did see tonight on the live stream is that of Eric McGill. So whether you play the same style as he does, well, that's the first comment for the night. Per Campbell, how are you doing, Per? John Gapu is watching us from Manchester City in the United Kingdom. Okay. Sam D. Pupo, how are you? From Cardwell. Deborah, let me see. Deborah Danyaro, if I got that right. Deborah Danyaro is watching us from Boston Medical there in the US. Nadolin says, and I was the second. And all right, we can start grading the first comment, the second comment, and the third comment every day. So let me scroll up and see whose comment was the second. For tonight, we'll get to all of the nitty-gritties for you to call us up. So Eric McGill's comment was the first. That comment came in at 7:57 p.m. Via YouTube. And the second comment was Ambassador Walton Bushu Morgan Facebook 801. Natalie Weir, your comment came in third at the same 801. So that's first, second, and third for the comment session. So we'll be going to the phone lines for you to call us up and let us know what's on your mind. But let me take some time up to say hi to everybody listening to us across the country. Whether you listening to us via Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, or via Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM. Diwe Myers Yemo is watching us from Kampala, Uganda. Philip Bala, what kind of trouble am I looking for? Bill Quia is watching us from North Dakota, Fargo. Lucia Manjuka is watching us from Unan. That's in France. Okay, that's nice. Watching us from Unan in France. That's good. Wonle Kia is watching us from Georgia, USA, and the rest of the folks there following us tonight on the show. A lot of things happen in the country. Maybe it's following us from Sydney, Australia. How you doing, mate? And I can say in Australia, I can call each other, mate. How you doing, mate? How you doing, mate? How you doing, mate? How are you, mate? You good, mate? All right. So we'll go to the phone lines now for you to tell us what's on your mind. A lot of things happening in the country, but key amongst those things is the whole, $19.2 million drug investigation that is dragging on, and people have got a lot of issues to say. We're hearing that a group is about to go protesting tomorrow, calling on the government for answers. Yeah, hey mate, yeah, I can say in Australia. I listened to a pure Australian person speaking one time. I was confused. You think the British people can confuse you or the Scottish people can confuse you? Nah. When the Aussies are speaking, you have to listen keenly. All right, so go to the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your minds. 077771075, 0555101075. Prior to coming on tonight, I saw a story from Bond County. When I used to host the morning show on the Spoon Network, when we cut across the country to speak to our correspondents, you hear a lot of interesting stories coming from the various counties outside of Montserrado. And this story, caught my attention today because a man is accused of shooting and killing another man for a woman being in Bond County. But the man saying he didn't know who was flashing torchlight at him, but somebody was flashing torchlight at him in the neck, and he shot in the direction of the person that was flashing the torchlight in your eyeball, and he killed that person. But according to his own narration, he used to be seeing a man to a horse. He met a man at a horse. The man was saying that with your wife and your daughter and all kinds of things. So at the end of the day, that woman been in, but the story is still under investigation. Yeah, the other person they're gone. 077771075, 055101075. Let's take this first person on the line for you to tell us what's on your mind. We'll begin with this person right here tonight. Hello. Yeah, you live. Go ahead, Chief. Hold on 1 minute, Chief. I'm trying to get you sorted in. Hold on 1 minute. Go ahead.
The member of the concern that went for justice. But why is on my mind the issue of the $19 million drugs? Why I don't know why the DEA is taking time to inform the Liberian people what is happening, who is responsible for the drugs. Everyone now saying we're hotspot now for shedding drugs. Whereby we know that Liberia is importing drugs. But I only wanted to tell the American government tonight on behalf of the poor people whose children are taking these drugs. America, please. I can know during the April you arrested from America because of drugs issue. Yesterday you told Nicolas Maduro away because of drugs. So when our people in Liberia will start saving drugs for the country to damage our children in the future, please, I beg you, those are responsible. Come and collect all of them, even the president responsible. I bet you do the thing we're getting to Maduro and the other rest of the people.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. 077771075, 555101075. Let's see if I've got another person in line. Hello? Okay, I seem to have lost that person. Take this next person here. Hello.
Little D, even to you.
How are you, my brother?
Well, I'm wonderful. I'm okay. This wonderful evening call is money here myself. Come on, my name is Mohammed M. Kanachi. I remain a member of the United Party International Bureau, and I speak to you tonight from my comfort zone this evening on the Bush Island. Come on, let me give you the honest thing. Okay, in this country, when did our brother there from the opposition side, let me go directly, what besides the CDC knew as they are concerned, they are referred to as they are concerned Liberia for justice. When they get to understand that, drugs, okay, drugs, people speaking against drugs now in this country, when they start speaking against drugs in this country.
I want a question on that.
Or you myself were in this country, okay? When we need to speak against drugs in this country, they say drugs was okay for our brother then, our brother then at that time, okay? When people need to speak against the situation against drugs at that time, they are new what called property defender men, okay? Now because today the just issue now. My party, my government.
But you have to wrap up and make your point now.
Yeah, very quick, Damo.
Yeah.
My government, they're trying their best against the fight against drugs in this country. Now, the issue concerning Ebola, no, you myself, we need to hold a can, Damo.
All right, Chief. Thank you.
The need will come up.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. 077771075 555 Let's take this next person. Hello. 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 Okay. Let's go back to the phone lines here. If you're just joining us, you're live and welcome to tonight's edition of Spoon Talk. A lot of interesting topics to be discussed tonight, but this is the time we gave you the opportunity to call us up and let us know what's that issue that you want to talk about. Hello, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm Alvin Johnson calling from Dubro District 4, the chairman for the Concerned Librarian for Justice. You see, yesterday, the first thing first, when we were running the election, only United Party knew where drugs were coming from. Because you could see them posting it. The current president was at 2 FM. He's talking about Kush. But in a regime, we are exporting drugs out of Liberia. Drugs, we used to find small more drugs around. Even when Eddie was president, her escort car was arrested at Saloon Bulla with drugs. So the people know about drugs. It's a Unity Party people. They don't want to know how to bring drugs.
So during your time now, just small drugs, eh?
During our time, the drugs then I was arrested. They were bringing it here. But this time around, they're not bringing it here again. We carrying it all out. You know when you get surplus now. When you start to import or export outside your country, it means you get more than your country can consume.
Right,
so you have to ship it outside. Don't conclude in 30 seconds. I'm begging you.
Yeah.
Stand up, get on the platform for the air our view.
It doesn't
Don't
mean
be
you
cutting
can take
people
all of
off.
the time. Just conclude.
Thank you. So to conclude, the number 2 thing are on my mind. The president and his son, his friend were arrested with drugs in the country. The picture was found with President Baka and his son on that photo with that particular guy. So it means to say the family know about the drugs that enter the country. The president know that his children is involved with the drugs, and he don't want for them to call their name.
Okay, sir.
Musa Berete's son was arrested with just $50 water grass. He was arrested and placed behind bar. $50 water grass. He was arrested and placed behind bar. Today, Jota Nima Baga's son is caught with millions of grass or cocaine. But today they can call a name for him to come.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. At least I've given you a lot of time to speak. Thank you for calling, yeah? It was that video, so coffee with that grass. 077771075 055101075. Tell me, why wouldn't I come to work and be on the show? Yeah, a lot of interesting comments, a lot of interesting views, a lot of interesting opinions. No coffee with that grass. Hello? 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 Okay, so I think we lost that caller there. We have to take this next person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm George calling for Red Line.
Go ahead, George.
Yeah, yes, George business. My wife, my man, and the George business for this government. Yes, George. This government got to tell all the truth. You see, the found that the George was in at the airport. They found the George at the airport. Then who carried there? Like, person was still accident. It just about family nobody. Then they come on and be go to us. We'll forget them. We'll forget them. Yeah, we'll forget them. Let me see.
All right, brother.
We'll put on here. Forget them. What can do? We'll forget them. So let us tell the truth.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. You're live. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. I am the Common Vote Chairman. My name is P.O.P. Willie, and I am the General Secretary of the Concerned Librarian for Justice. I can remember, brother, this government promised a lot of things. Later are we getting to know that what they were saying were all opposite. This government promised to brand and rebrand the image of Liberia. What are we seeing today? We are seeing Liberia gradually going into a narco state. Today, for your information, my dear brother, you must say country Liberia is being blacklisted. Before you travel, you are going to be scrutinized thoroughly. I'm not saying that. Check Al Jazeera right now. It's current. Al Jazeera is reporting that the Liberian passenger will be checked thoroughly as of now. Is that rebranding? I say no. This government promised us progress. But what are we seeing? We are seeing retrogression. Retrogression in rule of law. Retrogression in our day-to-day affairs. For instance, the household income have gotten difficult for household owner to get. Transportation is tough. Healthcare is tough. Prices on the market is very much tough. Is that progression?
Okay, brother.
Retrogression.
Thank you.
This is not what we sign up for. We sign up for better.
Thank you very much. Let's take this next person here. We have to take this next person. Hello.
Good evening.
How are you?
There's Oscar Zigman calling from Complex City, Nimba County.
How are you, Oscar? Go ahead.
Yeah, what all my mind have to do with the drugs issues? You know, the rescue government told or President Boakai told that he can rescue this country. But you know, anytime you quantity of drug is arrested in the country, it can be flat. Nothing can come from out of it. For instance, when they keep the leadership on 2024, that 100,000 worth of drugs were arrested at the port of the airport. And of the president, they told all the door of the man who brought the drug in the country escaped. And now 19 million worth of drugs have been arrested. We are going to 2 weeks. There is no one has been arrested, and no evidence has been given to the Liberian people. Information has not given to the Liberian people. We want to call upon the president. Mr. President, when you come to the world rescue, is that you're going to make everything in this country to be bread and butter for we the citizens. We would not have a country where every 2 years or every year, a huge quantity of drug will be arrested. Then when you go, there is no suspect, there is no arrest made, then it can go flat.
Okay, Oscar.
It will not be good for we the citizens. We'll be sitting in the country that you can go and arrest someone $25 liberty, opium, like the bucket rocks, and you can disgrace them and put hank on the head and put it into jail. But 19 million is not small money for drug to be coming into Liberia. Then you know who brought the drug in this country.
Okay,
so
Oscar,
the president, you know, investigate and see and tell Liberian people who brought the drugs. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So for those of you in the diaspora and watching us via various online platforms, you can contribute via this number that is pinned on the screen. So a previous caller said there is a latest publication from Al Jazeera talking about Liberian passport holders going through extra scrutiny. I'm surfing Al Jazeera I've not seen that. So I would like if you can share that particular link with us so that we can look up that as well. But I'm searching and surfing on Al Jazeera, and the last time Al Jazeera reported on Liberian passport was 2022, 2023. So if there is a latest news article about Liberian passport holders and extra scrutiny that has been placed on Liberian passport holders, as he said, is now on Al Jazeera, I'm not seeing that. And I'll appreciate if you can share that link with us as well so that we can be on top of our game. But looking at all of what I'm looking at on Al Jazeera's page, all their social media handles and their webpage, I cannot see anything of that sort. So I would love that clarity to be made. Let's take this next person here. Hello. Yes, sir, you're live. Go ahead, please.
Thank you.
I'm not hearing you, sir. Can you be a bit audible for us?
Hello.
Yeah, you're live. Go ahead, please.
Hello.
You are live. Please go ahead.
Yeah. So as I was saying, I'm saying here is the discussion because you know that bro, my friend so sophisticated to the extent he has lost a brother.
Sir, you have to change your location and kindly call us back, yeah? Please do, because I'm not getting you. I'm seriously not getting you. 07777 1075 055 101075. Those are the numbers to call. And for those of you watching us via various online platforms, the WhatsApp number is pinned on the screen. You can use that number to call in if you've got something to talk about, something that's on your mind. Please use that number. Hello? 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 Okay, so we keep losing our callers here. Let's see if we can take another person. Let's take this person on the WhatsApp line. But this person is calling on video. I beg, please call on audio, yeah? If you're calling on the WhatsApp line, kindly call on audio call so that we can take you. Video now. Yeah. Hello? 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 Okay, so we keep losing our callers tonight. Let's see if we can work on that technical glitch. What's causing that? But the WhatsApp number is available for those of you wanting to call from overseas. Let's take this next person. So if you're calling, kindly call on audio. Do not call on video. We appreciate for you to call us on audio call and not video. Let's take this next person. Hello? 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 Okay, I don't know what's going on. But we keep losing our callers. So the WhatsApp number is on the screen. You can call us up. A lot of trending issues happening in Liberia. The CEO and the rest of the guys are definitely going to come on the program. It promises to be a very, very, very fiery show. I can tell you that for sure. It's all set up for tonight's edition. So you can call and be on the show and let us know what's on your mind. If you want to participate on the show, just call us up and let us know what's on your mind. We'll keep trying to take as many callers as possible. We seem to be faced with some kind of technical glitch as of the moment. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, if you can hear me. Hello? Okay, so we lost that person again. So to the person that keep calling on video for a WhatsApp call, we will not answer the video now. Yeah, just call on audio so that we can take you. But if you're calling on video, we cannot take the call on video. So let's see if we can take this next person on the WhatsApp line while we try to sort things out with our local numbers as well. So the WhatsApp number is pinned on the screen. You can use that number to call in. So to you, my brother, Dr. George Williams, you can call the same number directly, and you can speak on the show if you don't want to call via WhatsApp. And to our local callers, keep trying. Let's see if we can sort this out. But we keep losing our local lines, our local callers. We keep losing you. Hello. Okay, so we have to work on that. We have to definitely work on that. Sorry about that, folks. We apologize that we cannot take calls. There seems to be something happening that we cannot take your calls, for which we really want to, but we apologize. We keep trying. We're taking the calls, but it's not coming through. That is the problem. Hello? Hello? Okay, let's try this next person here. Hello? Yes, sir, you're live. Okay, the moment I say hello, let me go off the line. Yeah, so you can keep calling the WhatsApp number. That's where we can take calls as of the moment. Our local lines seem to be having some issues. So we sadly cannot continue taking your calls, because when we do, we're not hearing you. So the WhatsApp number is there. You can use the WhatsApp number to call, whether or not you're listening to us or watching us locally. You can use that number to call, and let's see if we can pass you through. But we are facing a serious issue here that we cannot take your local calls as of the moment. Let's take this next person on the line and see whether we can take this person. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
You live, please go ahead.
Yeah, how are you? Sorry, is Diamond or I think?
Diamond, yeah, Chief. What's on your mind?
Diamond, sorry. Diamond, sorry.
No problem.
Diamond, my concern is really, Abraham calling from Nantes, France. My concern is really going on to the passport issue. If you have a missing passport in a drawer, I'm seeing it, that is going to be very, very difficult for you to get your passport by doing when you get your missing passport. If your passport is missing, that I'm hearing that you have to pay more than the actual fee of the passport, more than $150. I don't know whether that is true, because my sister's passport got missing and we tried to do it, and we seeing that it's costing us more expenditure than the regular thing.
Yeah, so the last time I checked, if you have a missing passport, you have to write the police that your passport is missing. You have to pay, the last time I checked, because you have to pay $300 into government revenue. That's what I know. And then you have to take that complaint or whatever that the police will give you as a clearance that your passport is missing to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. That's the last time I checked. Probably the system has been changed, but that's what I know. You have to, file that your passport is missing, get a clearance that your passport is missing, go and pay that $300 as of the time. And then, because passport is a security thing. So if it's missing, they need to do a lot of things to cancel it out of the system. That's the last time I checked. So I can do a follow-up on that for you.
You have to do a follow-up, because my concern is, in case you in a building, your house got burned, your passport was in the building, and then you have to pay the $300 more than.
So that's why I say I'll go and check for you. Your passport getting burned in a building is different from you misplacing your passport. That's two different things. But anyway, I'll check up for you, Chief. Yeah, and we'll see. All right. Thank you for calling. Let's take this next person here on the line. Hello, you live? Please go ahead. Hello. Okay, so hello, you live? If you can hear me, kindly go ahead. I'm doing good, Chief. How are you? What's on your mind?
Yeah, well, on my mind, you guys, you're doing a marvelous job, but a lot of picture going on Facebook that we had a lot of Arab people in the forest there, and then the government, we're not hearing the government saying anything about that. The second thing here is that we're not going to pick and choose for anybody who violate a law of Liberia. They should be able to bear the consequence. Whoever brings drugs in the country, when they catch you, you should go to jail.
Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. So those of you watching, the WhatsApp number is available now for you to call us up and let us know what's on your mind. The rest of the guys are definitely going to join the program. This is tonight's edition of Liberia's #1 talk show. This is the Spoon Talk, and we're live from our headquarters here in Congo Town. And I can tell you guys, tonight's show is loaded. It's loaded with a lot of information to share with you. You might see a new boom breaker coming on the show. I can tell you, he can't wait. The man already in the background, and he's eager to come on and discuss the issues. The rest of the guys will be joining the program, but now you have the opportunity to call us up and let us know what's on your mind. We apologize to our listeners back home right here with us that the lines are kind of giving us some technical hitches as of the moment. So our technical guys are working to see if they can restore the phone lines, but the WhatsApp line is available. If you want to call that number locally as well, let's afford you that opportunity. You can call and let's hear what's on your mind. It's now 90 minutes up to 9 p.m. We'll keep taking your calls. If you send a message, sorry, I cannot read your message, but we can take your calls as well. Let's try the lines again and see if we can get people to be patched through. 077771075, 055101075. Let's see if we can take this person here and patch them through. We apologize again to our listeners. Somebody says your number is not a WhatsApp number. Mo Janet, that's the number that people calling on. The number is on WhatsApp, Chief. Just store it with the control code and you can call. It's on WhatsApp. Yeah, that's the number your colleagues just used to call. So it is on WhatsApp. Just save it properly and see if you can get through with this number. All right. So we apologize again to our listeners. You want to call in, but sadly it's not going through. That is because we faced with some technical glitches here as of the moment. All right. Let's say hi to Otello Dillon watching us. Go back to the phone lines and take this next person here on the line. Hello.
Yeah, how are you, Damo?
I'm fine. Your name and where you calling us from?
Kidman Kingo.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
My attention has been going to the pastor that professor on president where some people sorting him or so in case that president, that pastor of the professor and say that bro will be like a miracle in terms of development. So the Unity Party will be sorting the pastor too. And Damo?
But I can't answer for you, Chief. How do I answer?
No, because if you are the media people, you also ask the Unity Party people, then they have a question at least.
Yeah, but you asked me a question now for me to answer. You said I should go ask somebody else the question.
Because the prophet said, prophet said, not sometimes you have to come with the bad one who want somebody see it, they talk and you pray for not being something there, going back and forth.
All right, brother. Thank you. All right. So that's the number to call. The WhatsApp number is there. You can use that number. Prosperity Smith is watching us, following us from Margibi County, Boys Town. Koti Dobar is following us via YouTube. Nathaniel K. Hill is watching us via YouTube. Philip Bala. Oh, Philip, turn a live score for us. It says Egypt 1, Belgium 1. Robert Roberts Pemba is watching us as well. Mo Jane. Yeah, Mo Jane. You can use the number to call. It's on WhatsApp. Fomba M. Sise is watching us from Matadi Sinkor. Abraham K. Bor is watching us as well as Carvan Zonge. Is watching us from says Pure River Salesman is following us. Aries Tita Destined for Greatness Samuels. Chiso. Wellington Baka, how are you doing? Watching us on 12th Street. Hope you're doing great. Tanu Koli Sipo says I'm listening to an informative show. That's good. Nan Gordon, how are you doing? Letty Mae Thompson, hope you're doing wonderful. Shadrach, Christiana and Chisi Masakwe is following us from Bannersville Estate, beyond Area F. Rebecca Grisby is following us via YouTube. Let's take this last caller for tonight, and then I'll bring on Wilfred Bangora, who's in the back, and the rest of the guys will join us. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir, you're live. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Damo. How you doing?
I'm fine.
All right. My name is Prince Cremont. I call from Worcester, Massachusetts.
You're welcome, Prince. What's on your mind?
At some point in Liberia, our country that we dearly love, and at the end of the day, we feel so frustrated when we hear these things coming over our country. But what on my mind is that I do understand that, they get people that are more peace or more pieces in that government. Like when small things spark up in that government, they will be on internet. Most especially they go profiting from Nigeria. They have Mo Ali, they have the information minister, Jeremy Pia, everybody running insult on the internet. What is it right now that they are not saying anything concerning the drug issues in Liberia? Some of these things we need to be asking you people, the journalists.
But why you ask me now? Why you ask me? Am I the newsmaker?
No, if we can, that will make you guys journalists. If we can't get the information from the people that's supposed to be informing the Liberian people, how can we get information?
So what will happen is, as a media practitioner, we ask the question, but you cannot be asking me the question and want me to answer. I'm not the person concerned.
Yes, but Damon, let's be frank. Okay, we do agree that new broker, you guys will bring it up to us. But if we can't get it from them, and you guys there, you're seeing these things. I mean, I do respect you guys a lot. I respect the journalists in Liberia, most of them, not all of them. Because they get journalists and then journalists.
No, brother, just stick to the point. That's my profession. I wouldn't have you denigrating the chief. They are professional journalists.
Like but I listen to you. Yeah. We have to give credit where credit belongs. You guys, if I say you guys, most especially Spoon TV.
Brother, let's just respect the whole profession. Yeah. I will not be on the show and then you be denigrating my profession and call my other colleagues names. That's not going to fly. Let's just leave it like that, chief. Just respect them as journalists.
My concern here is, let's leave it like that. Yeah. Okay, I agree with you. Let's leave it as that. Question here is, all the more peace or the more pieces for government, where is not that position to get information when they're ready to come on Facebook? Why is it that right now, with the kind of situations going on in our country, why are they not posting it on Facebook?
I'll ask them, yeah. I'll ask them for you. Yeah? Beginning tomorrow, look for them one by one, ask them for you.
No, you gotta look for them one by one. It's that job, man.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. All right, folks. I do see Dr. Richardson is in the background. I see Wilfred Bangura is also in the background. And once they're ready, we'll bring them on. It's 12 minutes up to 9 p.m. here in Liberia. Let's see if we can take more calls. The WhatsApp number is the only number available as of now. So let's take this next person on the phone. Hello.
Hello, Damon. How are you?
I'm fine, Chief. And you?
Not bad. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to say something about the drugs issue in our country. The country is in a mess at the moment, honestly, to be honest. I was very optimistic, about this government. But the situation right now is very, very bad. The government needs to actually find means to stop this drug situation in the country. I'm very much concerned about what is going on in the country at the moment.
Okay, sir.
So that's my concern.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. Let's take this next person on the line. Hello? Hello? Yes, sir. You're live. Please go ahead. You see? Oh, hold on, Mr. Johnson. Just hold on a bit, please. Okay, now go ahead, sir. Hold on, Robert. Hold on 1 minute. I'm finding it difficult to put you on speakerphone. So just hold on a minute and let's see if we can try this again. But I'm finding it difficult to put you on speakerphone. So please call me back. The WhatsApp number is still available. The rest of the guys are coming on the show. Michael Grisby is watching us. J. Edwin Saki is watching us as well. Wilfred, when you're ready to come on, you can just give me thumbs up, and I'll bring you on the show. But until then, we take in callers. See, Dr. Richardson is in the background. The rest of the guys are coming on, and the show will begin fully. But until then, you can still place in your calls. The WhatsApp number is still available to take your calls, and we apologize to our many listeners and viewers across the country that our local lines are not active as of the moment. But you can call the WhatsApp number, and you will be live. Hello. Okay, we lost that person there. So let me bring on Wilfred. Dr. Richardson will definitely come on, and the rest of the guys. Wilfred, how are you? How are you, my brother?
Good. How are you?
All right, go on, me. Go on, me.
It's great to see you again after a while.
Yeah. I mean, what kind of t-shirt you wearing?
Well, today is my daughter's birthday.
Oh.
So I'd like to say happy birthday to her.
Wow.
She celebrates her birthday, second birthday today. So this is her t-shirt.
Nice. Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday to her. So you say, what's her name again?
Her name is Liabe.
What does it mean?
So if you have a lot of girls, that's a traditional name to say the girls are okay now. I want boys.
Oh, the girls okay now, eh?
Absolutely. It's a very beautiful name. You know, I like our traditional names. The problem we're facing nowadays is that there's a great linguistic danger because we do not name our children based on our dialects or our languages, and we don't even teach them to speak our languages. So ethnographers will tell you that in a couple of decades from now, we will have a serious problem with this urbanization. A lot of people are coming to the city. We're not taking our kids back to the interior to learn our local dialects or languages. So, we may begin to lose them. So they are in great danger of becoming extinct. So I always love to name my children using a particular name that has a meaning in the Manon language.
That's a good one. That's a good one. So Freeman agrees with you. He said, for once, I agree with you. He has a special nickname for you. But your daughter celebrates her birthday with Jacob Jala, today is Jacob's birthday. Jacob Jala's birthday is today. So
yes.
wish him a happy birthday as well.
Happy birthday to Jacob Jala. I have done that earlier on in the chat room. I wish you really read that. I wish Jacob many prosperous years to come.
Daughter, what's up, man?
Yeah, what a bad feedback, man. Is that from the MDR Unity Party, Wilfred Bangura? Is that
from him? Problem with this Starlink. This is the best Starlink ever. Everybody's
it's bad. The sound is very terrible. I expected Jeremiah Kuhn to give you a better internet, man. Seriously.
This is the best internet anybody can find anywhere in the world. Everybody's talking about it. This is the best.
Daughter, mission impossible.
Man.
Work with Ethan?
No. I had a call for extra 30 minutes. What? More to think already. The pepper plenty in that thing, man. I put plenty of pepper in the thing.
Well, is that classified or declassified mission?
No, we are going to declassify what I cook, right? But listen, Bangura.
Yeah.
I met Thomas Fowler today. And I know Dama don't want me to say it, but I will say it, man. Bangura, I'm going to wait for the seditions to come on for me to talk about Thomas Fowler. Yeah, no, on a serious note, I'm surprised. Thomas Fowler drove through 3 different states just to come and see me for 3 hours.
Wow. But Stanton,
I people, should I meet Thomas Fowler? Overwhelmingly, people say, yeah, you can talk to Thomas Fowler. But it's kind of different, though.
But I don't know. I found that question problematic. You had a problem meeting Thomas initially?
Is that sound from you?
No,
terrible sounding.
No, sorry, unless
All right, from Winfred Bangura. So when you're ready to speak, then we'll unmute him.
No, I'm on. Are you hearing me?
You got a fan? You got fan blowing you? Something like that?
No, I do not have any fan.
So when you're not speaking, mute yourself. When you're speaking, then you can unmute. Yeah, yeah. But on a serious note, Diamond, you know, I know we got a lot to discuss. We got new development on the drugs issue. We got the office space. We got a video.
You posed me on why I was interested, you know, because I asked you simple question. I said it was possible in the time span like the question me I asked you. Then you just
I already. I answered that. I call my heart to pursue. I drink it. I ate already.
We've already done.
It's done. It's I can call some done, so not done. I beg you, yeah. That means
I'm cooking today. I the first two.
Why you just cooking? You not getting the formula right?
The first two chocolate.
I met Thomas Wilder, the TGIF. Thomas Wilder, the whole tour of forward food. That reaches in. The baby back ribs, the fries, the burger. I'll show the picture. I met Thomas Wilder and Thomas, what's the guy name? What's the representative name? Thomas who? I think for district number 4. Michael Thomas.
Michael Thomas.
I met Michael Thomas. I met Thomas Fala. I met Marcus Thomas. You know, listen, to tell you the truth, Diamond, man, sometimes you want to get vet with these guys, then, but sometimes to tell you the truth, man, they're nice people, man. I waited for the picture. Thomas Fala begins to send me the picture. I mean, sometimes the guys then, listen, I met Thomas Fala and surprisingly, I can't put a picture up because the man how high he on. The man look taller than me. Everybody kind of looking taller than me. I can't put a picture up. The man how high he on. But to tell you the truth, though, we had a wonderful conversation. I mean, we got to discuss Thomas Fala here now. To be frank, right, Jacob? Happy birthday to you, bro. I hope you're doing fine on this birthday, man. I'm going to talk about Thomas Fala, but let's celebrate you, Jacob. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Jacob.
Thank you, CEO. Thanks, everyone.
Happy birthday, Jacob.
Life is a celebration. Man, we celebrating the birthday today.
Have you transcended?
Can you put Jacob famous video up? Dama, can you find that video? It's in the chat room.
Yes, sir. Let me get on it.
Yeah. But Jacob, we hope you are celebrating your birthday in Grand Star, man. You're one of the best out there, but surprisingly, you told us that you're leaving CMC because Musa Belete can pay. The same reason why Winfred Bangura left CMC. Musa said, away from. Wait. Speak when spoken to, please. Speak when spoken to. You know, Bangura, Musa said get money for you, right? I know another what? 2,400. How much did he give you? 2,442. How much did he give you? Because I have the text.
Stanton, I'm not interested in this conversation.
No, I'm not asking whether you're interested. I am saying it. I'm interested, not you.
That is a fact. You know that. But I'm not interested in that. I've moved past that.
No. Stop. That was a place for you. I intervene. You lied to me and Fubi that you're going to give her 50%. You didn't give her anything. And that wasn't fair. You won't talk. You said you were going to give her 50%, but you didn't give us anything. The man saying the money, you get the money.
I've moved past that a long time ago. I've just moved past that.
No, I'm not talking about you moving past that. I'm saying me. You didn't give me some. You promised Fubi and myself you didn't give us anything.
But you're 50% left there. You can claim it.
Left there.
You know who?
And you know who?
At least he's saying the truth, so I'll give it to you. At least you just admitted that my 50% left in the hole. No problem. I see what that Richardson happened. You left the party. You know how happy that Richardson happened that you left the party. But you know the reason why I'm saying this is because
color I want to do.
Yes.
So that time you say you and your bestie got the same color I want to do.
Yeah. Wow, this is good observation. I realized that you know pink really looks good on you. But today is my daughter's birthday, so I'm wearing pink. You can see this is my shirt.
Look at that.
Very lovely angel. She turns 2 today.
Wow.
Your daughter?
You're 2 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, your daughter turned 2 today? Hey man, happy birthday to her.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to her. Yeah.
Thank you.
I didn't think that you were still having kids, but that's a whole different subject matter.
Oh, why? Why?
I just, you know, we live in
Really?
Let me tell you, no, I'm just so used to family planning. That's all
I'm still a good man.
What you talk about you used to family planning?
I am. I think when you reach a certain age, if you don't have complications, you should stop having children. You shouldn't be having children.
So that Richard.
How old is your older? How old is your oldest kid?
I'm still a young man.
You
So
are?
I can say have kids if I want to.
Well, maybe
I'm still a
that's
young
what
man.
it is then.
Did you ask how old is your older kid? That didn't tell you whether you're young or you old. Just answer the question.
Yeah, let the main one answer this. Okay.
No, I do not want to answer that question because this is private information.
Yeah.
So tell the people how old your daughter is or your son. Wow.
Is that what you had to say about what that was?
The one whose birthday is.
What you
I
say?
think the
So
birthday
tell the
today-
people how old your daughter is. You said that private information.
Yes, I just thought that it's a private information.
How many kids you got? Is that private too? How many kids?
I have 4.
You got 4. How many boys?
I do not have a boy.
Oh, you got all boys?
But I'm contented with that, and that's why I named her Leah Bay. That's all.
No. I'm not saying you're not content. I say you have all girls. All girls.
Yes.
Oh, God bless you.
Oh yes. Oh
God
yes.
bless
I am. Every day I say thank you, Lord. These are very wonderful human beings. Very beautiful kids. Very wonderful kids. So I want to wish my daughter Leah Bay. I want to wish her happy birthday, and I want to wish her many prosperous years to come. And I pray that she will fulfill her purpose on this earth and complete her historic mission.
May God bless her, man. We wish you the father, and all the blessing goes to the mother for taking care of her. I know you got 4 kids with 3 different women. That's why you're afraid you cannot tell. And, no. It's not a laughing thing. To be frank, you know. Listen, I will say this to you though. Just let me say my thing. Just let me say my thing. Yeah. On the show, but Greg got to say the truth. All his 4 children not from the same mother.
That is not true.
And on the show, but Greg got to say, but Greg, give me a chance now. But give me a chance.
But I'm not comfortable. I don't like people to talk about my private life.
Okay, I agree. I'm not calling your children's name. I'm not calling your wife's name. I'm not calling anything. I'm just saying to you that all your children all came from one mother.
That is not true.
Okay, that's my right to say, and that's the right to this. I got 4 children. 4. I got 2 boys, 2 girls, and a grandson, right? So I can tell you right now, they all never came from Laos. No. So it's not a big thing. It's not a shame to say we are men. That's what men do. That's what African men would do. You see that the Richardson husband get 4 children. All 4 of them never came from the same man. She know that. It's not secret.
You can discuss yours on the show. That's fine, but I'm not comfortable with that.
We better know how to talk.
We're wearing pink. And I love the pink. It looks really good on you.
The red t-shirt love pink. You love pink, yeah. We for Tama. Tell Tama that you love pink. We for Tama.
I said that orange and pink, when I come like bro, that should be an outfit.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna wear this to come and see you.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, pink look good on you, though. Pink look good on you, Winfred Van Grab.
Come here again.
Thank you. Come here again.
It's birthday. I'm going supposed to find out video. Check out the check out.
He is coming again.
T'as réveillé du temps de diffuse de tout.
Hey! The birthday boy. Hey, the 1-2 step. Zuma man, the big stage. The big stage. The biggest celebrating the birthday. Want to say happy birthday to Zuma. Happy birthday to our own Jacob Jada in the house. The man is the birthday man. Happy birthday to you, my man. We know, listen, man, you're one of the best out there. You're a good person. We celebrate your birthday in Grand Style today. Listen, I hope you guys can call this show. Go to the D Calabash, and do your 2-step. That 2-step. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, send a birthday shot to Jacob Jada right now. We're going to play the 2-step. Zuma himself, the big stick in the house. Let's go. Zoli Zozo. Aha! Azay! There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jacob Zuma birthday. You got to say in the birthday greeting, Jacob, happy birthday, man. Talk to us. I mean, happy birthday to you, Bagura daughter. But you guys are celebrating the birthday on the same day, you and Bagura daughter. I mean, that would be a wonderful thing. Jacob, I mean, what say you, man? A lot of love and happiness come your way.
Oh no, yes. I'm so happy to always share in the joy and celebration of my friends from all sides. Today, my political leader, celebrated me on Facebook. That was the highlight of the birthday. Yeah, and we were sitting there, and Musa Hassan Bilete is a great Liberian leader, and we're looking forward to working with him. So that was a big one, and of course, Stanton, members of our team in the chat room, across the internet, Facebook, my friends from the Unity Party, my friends from the CDC, my friends from the CMC, my friends from all over. So I'm happy. I mean, I was kind of like everyone's kind of celebrating us today. That was a beautiful thing. So I'm glad to be part of the Spoon Talk family. I think I joined around November, December, but this has been, like a 4.0 in my life, joining the Spoon panel. And, they make me look like a superstar. Now, there's no place to hide for me in Monrovia, my man. And then, I put my cap down, say one thing. I say, my man, you get run away. You check out your own Spoon Talk. We know you. So I told Stanton has destroyed my privacy completely. And I get hired them more. So, no, it's beautiful. I like the family here, and it's also a beauty. Sometimes it gets a little bit tension-packed. We're all passionate about speaking about our country that we love so much from all sides, but it all comes from love. I think what King has said is that if there is no deep love, there will be no deep disappointment. So we get disappointed in our country sometimes because there's a lot of love for Liberia and our family.
They say that King? They're not Machiavelli? You can't joke you.
George Friend Machiavelli, I don't know how many years ago, yeah. Nobody.
I'll tell you my own cousin.
Yeah.
Huh? Look at the color coding. I'm registering not just we find myself here wearing pink, then color gray, that a George and Jacob Jala.
But we want to say, Jacob, we love you. We seriously, you're one of the best out there. You're very easygoing, and we wish you well. May God bless you. May God keep you. And, may God bless you and leave all the Tintin alone. I hope you're home because you're the most dangerous man out there, But listen, the girl that you took to Sierra Leone when you went there 3 weeks ago, I hope she was, but I mean, I just want to keep it legit. I let it be fair. You and I do one Sierra Leone while you're there, you came back, you show us video. But now we're standing, happy birthday, my brother. Happy birthday to you. I want to say happy birthday to my little niece. Oh my gosh, she's beautiful. She's so pretty. So our friend, our brother himself, Bangura, his daughter. You said 2 years, right? 2?
2. Yes, 2.
Man. Listen, she would start saying SSO, Go, LNO, ABC, everything. Yeah. We want to say, can you easily call her name, pronounce her name for us, please?
So her name is Emerald, but her mother name is Liabe.
Yabe.
Liabe.
Leabe. Okay.
There's two names.
Leabe.
Why we couldn't just stick with Leabe?
So she's Emerald Leabe.
But why you give her Emerald two names? Why give her a Western name?
So originally you have three names.
Why you speak in the beginning of the show?
You got three names.
Are losing our tradition.
You have three names.
Yeah, but I think that Rich is saying, you know, my crew name is Tier, you know, my play name Opa, right? I mean, but the other side of the Congo war you come from, they just gave you all the American name them, Francine, you know, Richardson.
You know what I learned? I'm named after my grand aunt. So her middle name was Alberta, and I didn't know. I just realized that. So yes, you're right. But I was talking to Wilfred because Wilfred and Grub, before you came on the show, was saying that we are losing our tradition in terms of the way that we name people. We don't even learn our language anymore. But then he also, he's naming his daughter Emerald and Leape. So I would have just talked to just the traditional name.
But you can see how I'm balancing it because she's also going to live in a metropolitan world. She carries that identity of where she's from. So she has no identity crisis. She knows her sense of belonging, which is an existential variable. At the same time, she can fit in the metropolitan world. And she can
I'm bad at
it. Congratulations to you. Happy birthday to her. We wish the little child Godspeed and may God bless her. This saying is 5-11 year, 9-11 in Labrador. We want to welcome Colonel Evram McGray, our brother and doctor himself, Dr. George. We're going to be getting right into the program. Whatever you're joining us from, it's a great day, a wonderful day today. I can confirm to you the Lord been so good to us. I'd like to start with this conversation. I'm trying to wait for the pictures, but one of the pictures today, you know, this meeting was a long time coming. I just like your own opinion on this one. Thomas Fala say, I'm coming to the state. I'd like to meet with you. He came with a lot of people. We took pictures. So there you go. Thomas Fala, Stanton Witherspoon, and Michael Thomas in the photo today at TGIF. In the photo. The wonderful T5, the wonderful Thomas Fala, the deputy speaker. We had almost 2 hours of conversation back and forth, right? It was a heated conversation, right? And I like to say to all of you, though, sometimes do not refuse the call. But if you must refuse, you refuse what in the call? My conversation with Thomas Fala today and then Marcus Thomas, then from there, Thomas Fala and myself went on the side. We had a sidebar conversation. It was deep. It was broad. I think he's on a mission. And I think given the chance, you want to hear him. You want to hear his side of the story. I know my fellow Liberians, I'm willing to hear everyone. But Thomas Fala have a unique story. Coming from CDC, supporting Joseph Yima Boakai, not part of Unity Party. And Dr. Richardson, he was very clear. He had unshakable support for Joseph Yima Boakai. Nobody going to step in. It's just that support. He cares less about sedition or unity partisan. His focus is about Boakai. And then I asked him, how can you distinguish? How can you say, okay, I'm supporting Boakai, but not Unity Party? He realized there's an in-house fighting within Unity Party. But he realized that this group, and he gave me a hat, a cap for every one of you. He said, if you want it, I mean, you can keep it as a souvenir, right? Bangura. Yeah, he gave me a shirt. He gave me everything. He brought the whole thing for the entire crew, a spoon, Colonel Gray. And he said, this is Joseph Yima Boakai Nimbo. We have some serious conversation, though. You know, I beat on Thomas Fala. We spoke about the missteps in the House of Senate and the House of Representatives. We spoke about he leaving CDC and supporting Joseph Yima Boakai. We spoke about Thomas Fala. And again, it was a good conversation. Bangura, I'd like to start with you. You're supporting Joseph Yima Boyka / the Unity Party government. And I think it's fair to say, I speak to Mr. Cummings. Whenever I call, you will pick up. I speak to President George Manawe, the former president. He answers me. I speak to the leader of the country, both the president and the vice president. They answer me. I go, engage in Musa Bedete, the political leader for CMC, talking to other political leaders in the country. My takeaway is to listen to all of them. I'd like to start with you, Bangura, before I go to Dr. Richardson, because I know she processing her thoughts on this one. What do you think the mission of Thomas Fala when you talk about NIMBO? What do you think?
Stanton, I think you did the best thing. You are a massive influencer by virtue of the fact of SPON. Your opinion is strong. You played a very important role in bringing this current government to power. And we have come to join you on this set. Most of us have realigned. Some were with the ANC, they went to CMC. Others were with CDC, they went to CMC. I was with the CMC, helped to establish it, but I decided to go home to the MDR. So you can attend to any call that comes from any side of the divide or of the aisle. You have the right to do that. But with respect to Thomas Fala, I think Thomas Fala is a great political engineer. This guy has been in the House since 2005. So by virtue of his longevity in that House, if anybody wants to underestimate Thomas Fala, I think you could be doing that at your own peril. Not only that, but I think that he has been able to exhibit extreme caution in terms of how he manages his leadership ambition. Other people will say that since Thomas Fala is the doyen of the House of Representatives, wherever speakership fight comes up, he will be clamoring to be speaker. Other people who have this insatiable ambition would like to say, oh, it's time for me to be speaker because I have been in this House longer than anybody else here. But you see how he manages his ambition. And this man was in Maserado. He left and went to Lufa. We saw the numbers that he brought behind him to the CDC and how he even won in Foya, where the president is from and where the incumbent at the time is from as well. So Thomas is a great blender. He's a great strategist. And by establishing NIMBO, I think this is a phenomenal boost for the president and for the Unity Party Alliance. So that's why we identify with Thomas Fala, because we are all pursuing the same goal and we are all supporting the alliance. So I think you should support what Thomas is supporting. You should support your government. You want the best for your government. That is true. You are not a blind loyalist. So you are objective, you are independent, but at the same time, you know what's best for Liberia. So you flag these anomalies in the government because you want the government to do better. So on the basis of that, I think Thomas is our ally. He's one of us. He means he supports the cause of the president, and so we do as people from the MDR. So it was great that you met him today. I'll be looking forward to getting more details about that meeting.
Yeah, it's a lot. Over 2 hours, but one thing we didn't do, we didn't eat Dr. Richardson food. The food was so much and people ate. But Thomas Fala and myself, we were engaged in having some serious conversation from 2023 to present. And he's the Deputy Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. He got to explain, he should be able to convince people exactly what is going on. And I think this meeting was so important today. And like I said, they gave a lot of stuff for the Spoon Network team. If you want your own, I can send it to anyone. Nimbo and his vision. He's on his way to Canada. He's going to be going to Minnesota. He engaging folks here and there. And Dr. Richardson, I mean, what say you, this broader engagement now with Thomas Fala and Nimbo?
Stanton, I wish I was a fly on the wall to hear what you had to discuss. But over the years, I think I've learned to trust your discernment, how you hold people and how you interact with people. I've learned to trust that. I wanted to know a few things. If I was in that meeting, I would have asked him about lawmaking. Maybe he would have informed you, or maybe he did. you know, I'm more interested in what he did as a lawmaker in the House of Representatives, considering he's been there for so many terms. I also wanted to know, how did he feel about the COFAS speakership, because he was a part of that whole you know, turning over the speakership to Kuhn. I wanted to know his thoughts about that. I don't know if that's a conversation that you guys have. Thomas Fala is very rich in Liberia. I don't know. I would have wanted to assess or ask him, how did he get his riches? Was it from being in the House of Representatives for so many times, or was it, you know, from, I don't know, making businesses or his school or something? And I know I've been on the show long enough to know that during one of the elections, we showed someone issuing money for votes. And I believe we said it could have been a propaganda video. It was attributed to Thomas Fala. I think I recently saw that on social media as well. So I would have wanted to know, was that video a real thing, or was it something that was just used for propaganda? So there were so many questions I would have asked him. But again, he called you, you went to see him. You know, it's not a bad thing. That's kind of what you like to do. That's your cup of tea. But I would have been careful, simply because of who he is. Thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, I agree with you, though. But some of those questions were asked.
Okay.
Right, and I believe Thomas Fowler would do a one-on-one with me, and, you know, to openly speak about Nimbo, and, you know, and our good friend, I called Russell because, you know, Thomas Fowler is heading to Minnesota. I called Russell, thank God he answered, to see, you know, if any arrangement can be made from Russell end. But to tell you the truth, it would be fair enough to say he did. He answered some of the problem within the House of Representatives. He acknowledged it's a problem.
Oh, okay. That's good.
He acknowledged that his upbringing wasn't an easy one when you have to talk about the Delon election, when we were calling him Thief 5 and he was distributing money.
Yeah.
He acknowledged about some of the missteps in handling issues in the House of Representatives, and he believed that those things can be taken care of and they can make those necessary corrections. You know, so listen, I think Thomas Fowler should speak more. Conor Gray, let's come to you before we go to checkup. You know, when you're too quiet and you cannot speak, Conor Gray, people will speak for you. You may not like what some of them may say, and you may like what some of them, but the majority of people will speak for you, and sometimes in a negative form. But if you can speak for yourself, and Nicola Mokovidi and Makabidi, you know, would tell us, if people say, defend yourself. When allegation and accusation come up, do not shy away and wait for tomorrow. So what do you think? Thomas Fowler coming up, making these different engagements, you know, to talk to those that were very critical of him. I mean, what's your takeaway? What do you think, Conor Gray? Welcome to the show.
Welcome. Thank you, my brother. Good day, everyone. You know, Thomas, I don't know him, so to speak. I've never met him, never had any conversation with him before. But in the Liberian terms, he's a hustler, not in a negative form. If everybody adopts that kind of characteristic, because we're here to hustle our way through in life to be successful. Not a whole lot of Liberians were born with silver spoon or the opportunity. You're born into a family with probably multiple siblings. Some, if you're lucky, maybe from one set of parents, but many could be from different mothers and so on and so forth. But we'll all meet in the home, very limited opportunity. It's left with what you make of your life. You become successful or not. So Thomas is one of those guys who probably fit well in that area. He hustled, and he continues to hustle. in that way. For you to reach at a point now where you can leave from one domicile to another and win elections in two different geographical locations, you're a hustler. And so I don't know what I can make of his relationship with the current administration, more so with the president of the Republic of Liberia. But I will be watching for what's in this for Thomas, and I think he wants to position himself in a better position. This is not for now. Maybe this is for the future. Even though it's going to be hard. I see people are making noise, but the consolidation, for instance, on the opposition side, it's loose. I don't see any gains. You know, it's not like you know exactly whether the election will be competitive. But people like Thomas would have established himself in that area where he could be a kingpin, he could be a kingmaker, as we call it. And I think that's his driving thought. I don't know. I don't know exactly what he's going to be making of this. It's a nimble, but by himself, he's a strong guy, just like any other politician who's trying to establish themselves outside of a party establishment. But in a loose opposition alliance, those are some of the individuals that will be the go-to people. And I think that's what he's fighting for.
Thank you very much. Representative Yake, welcome to the show, and it's good to have you, my brother. Let me bring in the brother boy, Jacob. Jacob, this Thomas Father, I want us to move somewhere that is so unique, right? I think he's between a rock and a hard place. What I mean, CDC and Unity Party. We're going to accept him. I mean, but his focus is supporting Joseph Boakai, 110%, 110%. He's all in, right? But do you think it will be a problem? Right? The first human issue that on his back and some elements within Unity Party. Talk to me.
Yes. Thank you, Senator. It was good to see the picture. That you were able to connect with the deputy speaker and other members of our look. I would say this, Thomas Fala is from the traditional perspective, he's a traditional uncle to me, from the traditional perspective. He's an uncle. And then also, Fala represents the rising new generation, post-war new generation leaders in Liberia. Especially, I'm talking about the close of the war and the culmination of the peace process. Of course, he rose to political prominence with Mr. Weah and the CDC. Long since he kind of like established himself as a grassroots leader, not only in Montserrat but across the country. So he carries, enormous political capital. I mean, nobody will deny that political fact, because these things are backed by evidence and backed by statistics. And his winning rates in Montserrat and Lofa. However, it's clear that he has ran into a number of political problems. I mean, leaving the CDC, now joining ranks of the Unity Party. Of course, I come from the CMC, from the opposition political party. I support Bility for president. So we have a party of the way on in that respect, since he's a member of the governing party and supports the president re-election. But it's clear, you can see that it's been a very, very rough period for him. The people in the CDC were extremely unhappy with his departure. And of course, he tried to find safe landing in the UP. But of course, you have the Humanly camp there that still have unfinished political battle with him from FOIA. So it's been a big, big struggle for him. He's been trying to find his footing. I mean, it's almost like the plane that picks up, that hits for May Air. You have to pass through turbulence. So I think he's going through his own turbulence right now before he could potentially try to cruise smooth within the Unity Party. Now, as to whether he will have some kind of safe landing there is difficult to see. But for the fact that I saw the president, because I know you probably know more than me, but I got news that there were elements in the Unity Party alliance who were resisting the president attending his NIBO program, because the president appearance there kind of gave him some kind of ringing endorsement, talking about Fala now. Now, the president...
That's why I want to hold you at, right? I want us to do that quickly, because he got to fight on that as well. The unwelcome element within Unity Party. Let's forget about CDC now. He said he's done with CDC, right? But those group of elements within Unity Party that say we can trust Thomas Fala. We'll come to that, Jacob. Hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, this is a unique way, right, to talk about Thomas Fala. But what I'm going to ask you though, Thomas Fala making the rounds like nimble, and I have your hat, by the way, and I have everybody hat in close, right? Right. To be frank, if you want it, you give me a lot. I'm going to share. If anybody want it, I can send it to them. All right. I mean, Russell Owen is on the way already. Russell say when Yeke one is on, I will send it into Guinea already. Yeke will take his in Guinea.
The publicity, they got to pay for the advertisement. They need to invoice. They get you. That money the invoice that they get you free.
let me ask my question. Emmanuel, though, I'm seeing a political party, though. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm hearing a political party. If the center cannot hold with the Unity Party, or if the center cannot hold from CDC, I'm seeing a political party, yeah. But even if it is a political party, it's 100% supporting Joseph Yema Boakai. Your take?
Oh yes, I think it was a good move by the Deputy Speaker to form a movement to support his brother from Foya. I mean, everybody will support their brother. So congratulations to him for taking a stance to support brother who is the current president of Liberia. I don't see anything significantly wrong with that. But to transform it into a political party will be a serious challenge. First of all, it associates itself with a single person. And it's associating a political party that seems to have to be very, very, very aggressive against people who they term as quote and unquote outsiders coming into the party. They seem to have taken on the spirit of the Chewy party, that you have to have certain identity to be a part of the Unity Party. And I think that's the reason why he had to set aside. I mean, even the MDR is not secure. The Unity Party don't trust the MDR and Vice President Coon. They have limited trust for him. So I think that's the challenge with it. So yes, he supports President Boakai. But at a level, President Boakai is a key part of the Unity Party, and I don't see any way how President Boakai will start to support, even though Nimbo supports him and stands with him. I don't see how any way he would take another political organization over and above the Unity Party that have made him over the years. I don't say he can do it, but I don't see it easily. So I think that's the struggle that Fala will have, but definitely it's a great move. He put himself on a neutral territory. Perhaps he in the future, he preparing for something bigger than President Boakai. So perhaps he believes that supporting President Boakai right now would be the platform that he would need to launch himself into the future. But I don't see Unity Party open to why and embracing that movement, because some folks will feel threatened in the Unity
Party. But let me ask you quickly before we go to Russell, Yeke, and Ket. Who benefit? Unity Party. Why would Unity Party see this beautiful opening and they have problem? What is in there you think they're really concerned of?
No, because remember, when Unity Party campaigned in 2023, when Unity Party was embracing Speaker what his name, the Vice President Coon. In fact, Vice President Coon have a video that is going viral now when he said that his arrangement with President Boakai was for 2023 and not for 2029, because President Boakai was going to resign and he was going to have the opportunity to go forward. The pressure of 2029 that President Boakai is now finding it difficult to answer the question whether he will run 2029 or not is because with the party, the only person who can stabilize now and they can rally around is President Boakai on the ticket 2029. If President Bouaka leaves that ticket for 2029, the Unity Party will start to have some infight, and there where group will be thrown to the vultures. Will be the scavengers will come from them to destroy them, because within the Gafuan, the Amara Kone, and others are learning he leaving them, but others who feel that the path to the presidency is they are the next on that path will definitely be challenging Thomas Fala and Nibo. And Nibo may not survive if President Bouaka is not running 2029.
I would say this to you: Thomas Fala and Amara Kone, they are not, Amara Kone is not part of Unity Party. He make it very clear. Why should he fight for Unity Party leadership when he's not part of Unity Party, especially this Unity Party? But let me bring in Russell. So we spoke to you. Thomas Fala say, I want to extend this reach of NIMBO. I'm coming to Minnesota. I want to meet you. You are the man from Brooklyn Park. You will make things happen. And the engagement for over 2 hours, it was a wonderful engagement. We spoke about Yeke. We'll come to Yeke. We spoke about some of the missteps in the House of Representatives. Is this Thomas Fala rebranding? I mean, talk to us. Though you don't know him and you're looking forward to meeting with him, but do you think this ship of rebranding going to help Thomas Fala, help Unity Party, or Jose Yima Bouaka greatly?
And want to get rid saying everyone cousin to you.
You're at a different location, brother. Your internet is bad.
The internet is bad.
Okay, go ahead. We're hearing you now.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, it sounds that you better.
Okay. So, Stanton, rebranding is, especially in politics, was a good thing. So there's nothing wrong with that. So, the representative come in and try to remake his image and you had a pretty lengthy conversation on a number of key issues. And so he's coming to Minnesota. I've not met him before. I don't know him, but I'm looking forward to to meeting him and and engaging with him. And so I
let allow you to go out and come back in, Russell. Your internet is terrible. Hope you can make some adjustment. It's very, very terrible. Yeke, welcome to the show, Representative. It's good to see you. Again, we're brushing around with the engagement with Thomas Fala today. Welcome, Representative Yeke.
Thank you, Stanton. It's a pleasure being on your show tonight. And Stanton, before I go into the Thomas Fala issue, let me tell the Liberian people that the issue between Liberia and Guinea, Joseph Bouaka is the problem. When I come, I will explain to the Liberian people why. And the Liberian people will be convinced to know why Mr. Bouaka is the problem. Mr. Dumuya does not have any problem with Liberia, but Mr. Bouaka is the problem. So let me come to the Thomas Fala issue. If Mr. Fala want to test his base, he should form a political party and then support Joseph Bouaka. Not to have on a limo to say as supporting. He can't run away and say as supporting Joseph Bouaka. Have Mr. Fala contested before as an independent candidate to know his base? We can say we have base because from the time going to politics, I always contest as an independent candidate. And Stanton, when you want to test your base, let's take for example, Stanton want to go to Grand Bassa. Stanton, do not send money to Grand Bassa for preparation. Go there and see if you have a base. The name Yeke Koliba have gone to all the counties. When I get there, people will come out. That's how you test your base. I bet you, if Mr. Fala form a political party, it will be dead on arrival. That's Sir Joseph. Because the reason why you see Thomas Fala going places, they celebrating him because the Unity Party people and they put a fee, Liberia is owned by Lofa County, will always follow him. And that's the thing I don't want us to have. Because I'm from Lofa, Mr. Bouaka from Lofa, so as you say that Lofa take. No, we are damaging the country.
And the second thing we don't understand is Mr. Fala is trying to protect all his looted property that he got on a former president Weah. Mr. Fala then embarrassed this country, they looted a lot of money, looted the LeBron money. So how can he protect this money? I know you're not feeling comfortable. Stand up for the way I talk, but I'm not going to talk to please you. So let me learn. When I learn, it'll be all right for us. Mr. So can I talk?
Go ahead, do your talking.
It's time to put what he has looted. Stanton, you see me posting screenshot between Mr. Fala and myself. I dare you, Stanton, to say that screenshot putting it's an AR. I got more than 10. For each time I spoke, when I say I spoke, I'm talking about the past. When I spoke in my press conferences, I always said, Mr. Fala and myself do not have problem. I was trying to get what I wanted to get before I started to move in. And I was able to achieve what I wanted to achieve. I got a lot of screenshots between Honorable Fala and myself. Still, I can bet my left. Honorable Fala is still talking to people from the CDC and supporting people from the CDC. I have said it in the past time. Go back to my press conferences that I've had. I have said this, that people trying to play a game. When they saw me trying to get what I wanted to get, oh, my man, they say you're going to come up for that program, and that I came on my press conference and said, you po talking to Fala is supporting people from the CDC. Fala is playing game. I got some other screenshot I want to put it up. Instead, I would dare you to say that those screenshots I put it on is on AR. It can never ever be. Tomo Fala feel he's smart, but he's not smart. Tomo Fala was called Tifa by Mr. Boakai. Tomo Fala know very well when they audit him, when they prosecute Tomo Fala. There are certain prosecution can go on too much. It have to be compromised because of people like Tomo Fala there. They looted this country and they need to pay for it. And we will ensure that people that Tomo Fala there, Stanton, 2020 now will be a different ball game. When I come back to Lebron, 2020 now will be a different ball game, Stanton. If we cannot see Stanton, I want to become president, prosecuting Dr. Richardson for what they did in the past, want to collaborate with Dr. Richardson from Dr. Richardson. Sorry, Dr. Richardson, I'm just making reference. I mean no harm. For Dr. Richardson to keep in power, like the Tomo Fala is doing, you waste your time. Let Tomo Fala go and form a political party. Then come and say they're supporting.
So let me ask you a question, Yeke.
Go ahead.
I know your hurt, right? I know your pain, and you say, no, let me finish. Let me ask my question. Right? And listen, I agree with you. The way they treated you and to kick you out, though it is not, finalized yet by the Supreme Court, I totally disagree with them. I support you 100%. I don't think they need to treat you like that. But let's come to the Thomas Fala and the text messages you are talking about. We cannot verify the text messages. And the conversation today, it's not about you and Thomas Fala text messages. After this, you want to bring it up, we can bring it up, right? But I'm just saying that the bigger picture here is Thomas Fala now, he didn't want to talk about a political party or a movement. He's saying that I'm going to visit Canada, I'm going to visit these different states and talk about Nimbu, my full support for Joseph Yeman Boakai. Do you think it's going to help President Boakai more or hurt him more? Yeah, okay.
People would think it will help Mr. Boakai more. If Mr. Boakai feel, if Tomo Fala feel he want to support Mr. Boakai, let him go form a political party by himself and show his strength. I know from where I speak. Look, Tomo Fala have always been elected.
Why you let go up that way? They had to let operate in Guinea. It go up and come up by itself.
I'm in a hotel. The generator has some issue.
So that's why they let you in Guinea. I thought you said do it like a friend. You get you Christmas left.
Please, let's go to the issue. Don't take it at me.
I'm asking you a question. Do we like a friend? He put you in a ratting hotel. The whole president put you in a subway hotel that they let that Christmas left.
I'm getting to let me close all on this.
Go ahead.
Let me close up on this, Stanton. You know, we shouldn't be joking with the LeBron Paul here. Tomo Fala wanted to support Joseph Boakai. When we went to Lofa, Tomo Fala bust up my cars for running campaign for Joseph Boakai. Tomo Fala is on mission. I agree. What you said is true. Tomo Fala is on mission to be protected. Tomo Fala is playing game between the Unity Party and the CDC. Stanton, I always say I may not support the opposition. That is where I come from because I know what I'm seeing. I know what I'm hearing. So nobody will joke with me. I didn't reach the point where I would take my personal money to buy 3 pickups to make Mr. Boakai unpopular, to come and protect people that got a looted property that want to be protected tomorrow by the opposition. You're getting mixed up. I will tell the LeBron Paul that you are criminals, you people are crooks, and you people do not mean well for the country. We wait for the time, Central. I can never ever go broke. I will be consistent until 2029. Watch it and see. I get a blessing on my wife. My wife has said to me, anything you want to sell it until we reach 2029. So if I will go all the money, I will sell anything I got. Stanton, you know my weight. You know what I'm made of. So don't making fun. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Representative Yake. Let me come to Kev. Kefigo, welcome to the show. It's good to see you. I have your heart, by the way. I was on the phone when I reached in there and told Thomas Fala, you were on the phone. You spoke to Thomas Fala yesterday. You and Asido and I, we spoke to Thomas Fala yesterday. You know where he came from, but he sent a heart for you. I'm going to ship it to you. What say you? Thomas Fala on a mission.
The good thing is, let me say hi to everybody. The good thing is you got a big backyard, just burn it. That's a good thing. Just put it in the backyard and burn it. That would be better. But let me say this, Stanton. You know, Josiah Imam Boakai is a very, very smart man. Very, very smart man. Contrary to what people think that he's not smart, he's old, he's this. No, he's very, very intelligent. He realized that the unity. Let me shift back. 2023, he realized that Unity Party could not beat CDC. He went to MDR. He went to MDR and he said, and I quote, "If I have to sleep with the devil, I will sleep with the devil." He went in bed with the MDR. He called Prince Johnson, the famous shake hand. And that was it. The reason is because he knows the strength of the Unity Party. The Unity Party cannot beat CDC on her own. So now he sees Thomas Fala as the weight, as the new Prince Johnson. He realized that the vice president don't have that weight again in Nimba. He realized that. He know that. You know, the vice president is weak in Nimba. So he realized that. So he going to Thomas Fala. In his mind, he think that Thomas Fala can help him win 2029 because the Unity Party are not strong. So he's very calculative. He's very smart. Because he feel that Thomas Fala would chip away CDC, and with the FOIA vote and other local vote and other things, Thomas Fala can emerge as the guy. That's his calculation. So he's not stupid. He know. So the NEMO is going to replace the Unity Party. He look at the chairman for Unity Party. He know he's not strong, Luther Tappe. That's why you see Luther Tappe don't hold no serious position, and that's why you don't see Luther Tappe with the president around, because he don't trust. He don't see him as somebody who can beat CDC. He see him as a lightweight. He don't see all the other guys that can beat CDC. So he turned it to Thomas Fala, and that's why. And every traditional man on this platform know what it means about breaking cola. And once he gave that cola means It's His blessing that we are one. There will be no more unity party. Nemo will be at the front runner, Joseph Boakai, to 2029. That's it. Nothing else.
So thank you very much. It's very important for us to know that the Richardson thing we can move on. Yeke is changing his position in Guinea. Hope he can get a better life. That Richardson, my takeaway, right? If you look at some of these photos and our engagement today, I've never met Thomas Fala in my life. Today is my first engagement with Thomas Fala, right? As you can see, Thomas Fala, Michael Thomas, and I, a unique way to go, right? Thomas Fala, you know, it was the engagement outside, and here we are. And I'm in a photo here with Thomas Fala and his daughter, his chief of staff, I believe, myself and Michael Thomas, and I think the engagement was unique. We really spoke our mind. He really went in and he told me exactly some of his shortfalls within his collaboration and within the House of Representatives. And he think that it's about time to be truthful to the Liberian people in telling them nothing but the truth. He spoke about the government shortcomings and how they intend to fix it for the Liberian people. He said, yes, the government, this drugs issue, he spoke about it. So I think he's where he is today as a political leader, from, if you want to term him that way. And I think folks should give Thomas Fala the chance and hear him out. And I want to hear everybody out there to Richardson. That's me. Going into 2029, I will end on this. I think we went into 2023 as we were novice to Liberian politics. And you agree with me that, Richardson. We accepted everything. We agreed to some things that we shouldn't have even talked about. We make sacrifices beyond financial sacrifices, social, moral sacrifices here and there. But right now, we are not going to 2029 like that. If anybody said on the show and thinking that we are going to 2029 believing that it would be the same, they are wrong. We are going to 2029 with our own objectives. That's why when Musa come, he want to talk. Snow want to talk. You know, I'm speaking with President Boakai, the former President George Manawia. You know, Alexander Cummings, a great man. He and myself talk all the time. Even Emmanuel George, they didn't know that. And I say, Emmanuel, no. You know, Alexander Cummings is a great man. He availed himself. We talk. Yekan Thomas Fala, Sir Joseph. So we are where we are as a network to engage these people. But before we leave this Thomas Fala conversation, quickly we'll go to Centrism 001 because we got to go. Kanye, welcome to the show. Let's hear you real quick. We got a lot of information. I want to say to you again, finally, we got a document that Sandro Dazzle Johnson have resigned. We got the letter with Shay. We want to hear from you, finally. He will put the letter up tomorrow. We also want to say the building, where the building is located, who shipped the drugs. We getting a video. We are getting a video from that building. Who in that office were able to identify who are in there or have an office space in that building. We want to know why. And the individual that transported the drugs to the airport, one of the individuals that have another office space opposite Abidjari, the son of, as alleged, our report saying the son, one of the owner of a hotel in Mama Point, his son, you know, involved in the drugs dealing thing in Liberia. And I'm saying this openly because these are allegations. So we got a lot to talk about. And now the House of Representatives beyond Nimot, is that how you call them, Nimot, and asking them some dumb questions. So we'll get into that. But let's welcome Centrism 101. My brother Kayo, we're just closing up on the engagement with Thomas Fala today. What say you?
Well, thank you, CEO. It's great to be back on the show, and a pleasant good evening to all of the other panelists as well. It's always a pleasure to have the opportunity to be on, if you ask me, Liberia's foremost talk show at the moment. Two things very quickly. The first one on this drug issue, because you mentioned it, I think it is a very worrisome issue. I think the drug issue is something that transcends party or transcends political alliances or orientation. Is an existential threat to Liberia, and we need to find a way to address it. We are just calling on the relevant authorities to, in the soonest, provide some information to the Liberian people so that we continue to maintain confidence. On the Thomas Fala issue, I think you will recall, CEO, when we were last here, I said that anyone who underestimates Thomas Fala does that at their own detriment. I think he's proven historically to be a political man. He's built alliances, he's built standing. People like to talk about his journey from the playing field with, as if to despise him. But if anything, formerly as a businessman on the playing field, now to deputy speaker, having consistently held his own, and now as one of the serious leaders of the legislature, no one should overlook or underestimate Thomas Fala. And I think the one that has him on their team is in a better position in Lofa and generally in a better position in the Republic of Liberia. So I like what I'm seeing. I'm also happy that he's on my team. He supports President Boykai. And together, we're going to give the old man a second term to continue the good work that he's been doing. But we just like to call on him, President Boykai, very soberly, solemnly, but very firmly. Whomever is involved in this drug matter, let them be brought to book. It doesn't matter who. Lebanese.
Let's closer with Thomas Fala because that's our bigger conversation, and I will give you the due time to speak to this. This drugs issue not going away. It's so bad. It's so embarrassing. The international community getting themselves involved. Is Liberia a narco state? How would that affect the non-permanent seat that Rich is saying? They got something within the international law that if your country is using trafficking drugs, you can be suspended. Your membership can be temporary waived, and we will put up the law. People are speaking to this. It's Liberia or narco state. What can President Barker do now to solve that problem? That Rich is saying, let's close up on the Thomas Fala thing. We got to move to the drugs issue.
But see, you are doing our closing up on Fala now because you told me to come back to it.
No, on Fala, go ahead now. Then we move on because the drug stuff is separate.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So coming back to Deputy Speaker Fala, I think he's a formidable person, and that, like I said, no one should underestimate what he brings to politics in Liberia. I know some may try to dispute it. There are still some issues in Lofa County in terms of making it a one Lofa. I believe with time, they will get beyond that issue. But if we are looking at a de facto political leader of Lofa at the moment, putting the president aside because he is president, that person will be Thomas Fala. And therefore, Lofa is going to be a very solid place to look at in the next election. Beyond that, he's built very solid alliances in the legislature over his time being there across many counties. He's a very accessible person. There's a good portion of the CDC that may not say it now, but will most likely follow him into 2029. And therefore, it's something to really, really take seriously. And like I said, I'm joyous that we find ourselves on the same team and we're fighting to make this country a better place for President Barker as president. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Okanyo. And I mean, Francis Yemane would disagree with you. And that's where the problem is. All right. The cycle within Fuya, the cycle within Lofa, they have an issue. Also, let's give you 30 seconds real quick on Thomas Fala. I got to bring in Dr. Richardson to take us on Mondays.
Yes, sorry, I was just coming on. I wasn't actually listening to connect. Hopefully, if I'm off track, please put me back on there. When it comes to Thomas Fala in Lofa County,
we are saying that I had a meeting with Thomas Fala, as you can see, and the meeting went for over 2 hours. Thomas Fala engagement here in the U.S. and he sent a heart for you, by the way, Nemo, right there. You know, he told you yesterday when we were on the phone, you, Kev, and I, we spoke to Thomas Fala on the phone. He told you that he was sending you his heart. So talk to us. What do you think?
Yeah, no, actually, when it comes to Lofa County, in my honest opinion, I think Thomas Fala does not offer the Unity Party much in Lofa County. I say so because Mr. Fala and Mr. Boykai will be quoting the same voters. And when it comes to Lofa, I wouldn't want to believe you who think that Thomas Fala could be more powerful than President Boakai in Lofa. The very same voters that President Boakai have been quoting will be the same voters that Thomas Fala will be quoting. So it is as if both people are onto the same kind of voters. No addition. If Thomas Fala probably was in Maryland County, Grand Cruz, Zwedru, and then he was bringing in more, or probably Moserado or some other places, then maybe I will say something. In Moserado County, I don't want to believe Thomas Fala himself believes that he can move the needle in Moserado. In Grand Bassa, in Magigby, in Nimba, I don't think he believes that. So no, let's take it to Nimba, to Lofa County, where I want to assume he knows he could do something. How much can he do? Because the very same people he could have done something with are the very same people President Boakai have already been doing it with. He's not going to bring sedition more than 5% to the United Party. No, he's going to bring United Party partisans who are already United Party partisans to the United Party, which is no numbers addition. So for me, I don't really see how helpful he is there. Now, when it comes to the human factor, I would think it will be a little bit of tussle here and there. And someone told me something. I was talking to someone, one of the young guys from Lofa County, who's vested into the politics into the local politics there. He told me something which I thought was right. He said, listen, Thomas Fala could very possibly lose a seat. Unless we're in the push through this additional seat thing and he runs somewhere different. Because if Yimale were to run, most of United Party partisans will vote for Yimale. CDC will put a candidate in the race. Most of seditions will vote for the CDC candidate. Mr. Fala will be in the race. Yes, he will take some of CDC vote, some of United Party vote, but how much can that be to overpower the numbers from CDC and UP that he will get more? I don't know. So the man was telling me that I thought it made sense. And for Fala, I wish him all the best, but I think he helps me.
You just told us that you just woke up, right? And to be frank, we consider. You say in Lofa, Yimale Frenseh can beat Thomas Fala.
Oh yes, if they were to run in the same district, yes, Yimale can win Thomas Fala in the district. Yeah.
Thank you. Let me just do that.
Let me just say, it is not a fun thing, but here's the issue. Yeah, he has the issue. So he has the issue.
And President Boakai got to solve that problem. Because I think the issue here is that when you have Yimale Frenseh and an old man with one leg, right, jumping around and creating problem for Unity Party, I think President Boakai, he has to solve that problem.
Right, and so Santo, this is what I'm saying. It's not just about Thomas Fala as an individual. We are looking at the voters. Now, if Yimale were to run on Unity Party ticket as the Unity Party candidate, who do you think about 70 to 80% of Unity Party partisans will vote for? It would be their candidate. If the CDC were to have a candidate on the ticket,
the madness is here. You cannot have Thomas Fala, then Joseph Boakai agreeing that Yimale Frenseh will run on the ticket. Right?
That's what I'm saying. Unless where that does not happen, but in an event,
who bring in more Jews? Yimale Frenseh?
Politics is more than a Jews time. When that time comes, Thomas Fala is seen as not a Unity Party leader.
Let's bring in Fubi. Fubi, my man, you can't live. We give you only 15 seconds. Quickly, talk to us. We gotta go.
Yeah, I just good evening, everybody. I just enjoy my man. Thomas Fala and Yimale ran against each other 2023. Fala won. And why may you think Fala can win him again?
Because Fala ran as the CDC candidate and all CDCs voted for him. That will not be the case in 2029.
I'm asking you.
No, I'm just letting you know, but you can go ahead and say
you. That's nice. You told me about own. Please, I
will not vote for Thomas Fala and Frog in 2029 like they did in 2023.
But I say you interrupted the man. Let the man finish one too. We gotta go, please.
Yeah. And with Fala's support to President Boakai right now, there will be no candidate for Unity Party that will be placed against Thomas Fala in 2029 if he decides to run in with the same position. So that's not Yimale is not a threat to Fala in any way. Yimale is just speaking his own but he's not a threat to Fala when it comes to contesting for the same seat in Lofa County 2029. And talking about Unity Party support, Fala will definitely get that support if he decides to run the same district, and he knows how to maneuver a way through. So I don't see that as a threat to him. Well, it's a plus. It's a plus to the Unity Party-led government to have Fala on board, and he knows how to drive his way through. And whatever energy they have, blending with him is a positive trend, and I think that's good for the party. They just need to focus on the bread and butter issue, as we always say. That's where they need to drive their attention.
And yeah, and I think, okay, thank you very much. We got to go. The producer saying that it's 6 o'clock, 10 o'clock in Liberia. We have to make stride.
Can I have 1 second? I want to have 1 second because Dr. George spoke about something I thought was not correct about the MDR's relationship with the Unity Party Alliance.
Real quick, and we got to go real quick.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. So, Dr. George, you know that what you said was not true. And I really thought that I need to inform the candidate public that the relationship persisting between the MDR and the Unity Party Alliance, between the vice president and his boss, is evergreen. It's very cordial. They are getting along very, very well. In fact, you see a lot of responsibilities put on his plate, and you see how he's executing them very well. You know, when you come on the show with the intent to sow seed of discord and you don't know how to do propaganda, many times you come falling and tumbling down. That's the example of Kev and Isaac. When Isaac was not on the show, Kev went ahead to say President Bouakai is depending on Thomas Fala to win Lofa. Isaac came and disagreed that no, Fala is not going to add any addition because the vice president is the most popular person in Lofa. You see the contradiction, you see the confusion, and you see how the guys, are clutching and knocking their heads against one another. Yeke is here, yes, I can hardly see him. He looks very dark figure, looks like a macabre. But however, Yeke, I know that you would take some time to adjust. This is a period of adjustment for you. I can understand that. So you got to find your role. You got to clearly find your role, define your role. One day you are in Guinea, the other day you are going around the country with 3 vehicles. Another day you want to be president. So I really have pity for your situation. You have to clearly find your role. When you define your role, you're a very respectable person. When you find your role, I think you'll be able to.
Thank you very much. We got to leave it at.
Stanton, please.
Just saying we got to go, guys. We
can't say anything much to the brother because he always confused. No, but it's okay. I want to Stanton before the end of the show. I will send you the video clip interview that the vice president had. I will try to get it out of my archive soon. The video clip interview that the vice president had, saying that his arrangement was not for 2023 and not 2029. So perhaps this confused brother did not have the opportunity of seeing that his own candidate said it on an interview. I think it was on OKFM. So I will try to find that interview so you don't spend time and discouraging people when you don't do this.
For all these years, I have never seen it. I've never heard it. I hope you can send it for us to see exactly whether it's true or not. Whether you guys created some form of AR recently and you circulating it. To be frank, I've never seen it though. I really want to see it. I mean, I cannot take AR from ANC. You guys are good with technology. So I just think
that way, man. The video that I gave for you, you didn't see your own video. You made your own video. You see.
No, I'm just saying that to you, but that Richardson take us home. Let's see you on this.
That's like a 10 second and answer the man.
We got to move back. We don't time here back. I beg you, Chief. There's a show when I close, you'll be going, eating, and spending time with your girlfriend. And then you say, oh my God, that Richardson talk to us.
Yeah, I mean, Stanton, like I said, we have to find some weight in what Francis Dominic said. He said either a cat or a dog, but you can't be a cat dog. So the voters in Liberia have to see Fala as either a statement or a statement or a political operator. Some of the things they have to ask questions about, he's been in the House of Representatives for multiple terms. What have he done? If I was a voter, I'd like to know what he's done. I'd like to know also how he got his riches. We've seen he has a university. We've seen video of him giving out money to people to elect him. So we've seen all these things. He has to clarify that to the Liberian people. And lastly, I was just wondering, he is doing the work of the Unity Party. I would have liked to know when you talked to him, what did you guys discuss? What are his goals and objectives for being in the U.S. visiting these different places? It's almost seems like the Unity Party should be doing that. So I just would have loved to know something like that, but I don't know if you guys talk about it. And one thing Liberians have to decide, you know, you're not gonna be a cat or a dog. Loyalty. What do you stand for? Can't be a cat dog. So Liberian people have to decide that.
That Richardson, thank you. We got to move on. I think, and I believe that Richardson, you can be a dog cat, or you can be a cat dog. A cat dog or a dog cat, they are independent folks. When you are independent, you are a dog cat.
Why are you texting me? Can your name stand there?
I didn't say anything about cat. Number two,
why are you texting me? Can your name?
If you're not independent, and you're jumping from one political party, if you're buying show, but I have the show. If you're not independent,
and for the record, so that a Wayfair can know, I have sent you the video, so that just for the record.
It's still, you know, there's something about country.
Wayfair Bangura is usually lost off the topic. He's not sure exactly what is topic at the end. He can't always depend on it.
I saw that video.
We need to try to bring Wayfair back.
I gave that Richardson a chance. She would get bailed. She would get bailed. You don't get it much. Go ahead.
I was just thinking what we were saying with cat dog. Yes, independence is the hallmark of what makes someone either a cat or a dog. But if if we have stomach infrastructure, I like to use Vandela Patrick word. If you have people are just connected to people or taking a job because they want to survive, that's not true independence. And so this is what make them cat dog, because they will flow with with whoever, you know, they will go with a political party because that's where their daily bread is coming from. But like many of us on this show, you know, we can speak our mind, we pay our dues, and you in the society where it's about your merit, your competency. It's not about your connection or your stomach or anything like that. So that's what I want to know. You're right when you say it's about your independence. So, you know, how do you find it?
Listen, guys, share the show. It's 10:12 in the city. We got 1 more hour to go. Maybe 1 more hour, 20 minutes. We got to leave from here 7:30 today. That will be 11:30 Liberian time. Give it your best shot. Bring up your best topic. But I want to say to all of you, right? I think if anybody think it's a mistake, Fubi, right, to let Thomas Farah to go this edition on the show, yeah, as they do and Kev Hassan, I know that they are regretting. To tell you the truth, Thomas Farah is a big fish. You want Thomas Farah. Like I was saying about Yeke. Yeke is a big fish. Every political party need Yeke. Some people you don't mess around with. I mean, who cares about Bangura to jump here and then? Nobody cares about Bangura. No. Who cares about Kanyo? Kanyo can go for party to party. Nobody cares. But certain individuals have that attachment, Fubi, that people will governance when they hear the name. And I think Thomas Farah is reaching to that level. You can call him T5. You said they don't beat him. He nobody. But Thomas Farah has reached to a place that you must actually want him in your corner. But if you don't have it in your corner, you must have somebody that can beat him. You understand that, yeah, Joseph Boakai get fired. Joseph Boakai, nobody.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
But you have to understand the people in Lofa, they are all over Liberia. The Mende, the Loma, the Pele, the Kisi, and all these people. So when you see Thomas Farah doing that thing, people should be very, very concerned. But if you want to say, well, we don't care here and there, that we don't care how to buy any, Kev, quickly, we got to go. I got to bring in this guy later quickly, Kev. Let's hear you.
Let me tell you, as per your campaign, the Unity Party campaign in 2023, right? In Monserrado and the rest beside Foya, was Thomas Farah a liability for CDC or Thomas Farah was a strength for CDC in 2023?
In 2023 election, CDC was blessed to have Thomas Farah.
I'm not talking about Foya now. I say the rest of. Yeah, don't go. Yeah, I just want to call you on that. So go. As your campaign message that he was a thief, he was the biggest rogue, and he stole money. It was he a liability, or what for the CDC?
Asset. Was he a liability or he was an asset, right? I would say this to you. Thomas Fala was a high value asset to CDC 2023.
So, Stanton, if Thomas Fala were to run for president today, how much percentage do you think he will get? Just a quick question. If Thomas Fala,
Isaac. Hey, so but guys, though, we gotta move here. We make our case, we say our thing, let's move.
If Thomas Fala was an asset, so that means
we gotta make our case.
So that means they lie on us then.
We make
lie on us.
You will continue saying that they lie on you and the train have left the station. Nobody hold your mouth not to lie.
No, you said Thomas Fala was an asset.
Kev, you gotta understand this. When you come out crying and say you lie on us, you lie on Colin Gray, we passed that. Lie too. And let's see who lie the people will buy. But my thing to you is that Thomas Fala, do not underestimate him today. He has matured enough. And I think that the thing you guys are playing with will come back to haunt y'all. But I beg to leave this Thomas Fala story. I want to put my friend and brother Dazo up. We discussed this thing, right? Dr. Richard said, I don't know whether you were on at Kanyo. And Dazo said, well, he will leave, he will not leave, but he leaving. He resigning as a liaison officer between the executive mansion and the Senate, right? And I don't know, though, and I would tell Dazo to be very careful. I think part of his letter was leaking. He have not presented it to the government yet, and this is what they sent me, Kanyo. This is exactly part of what was sent to me. I hope I can get the rest of the letter. But he said, Honorable Sando D. Johnson, former liaison between the office of the president and the Liberian Senate, Monrovia, Liberia, June 16, 2026. So this will leak because this is the 15th. Today is the 15th. So this was leaked. His Excellency Dr. Joseph Yima Boaka Sr., President of the Republic of Liberia, is President Boaka Dato now, but anyway, we'll get it. Executive Mansion, Capitol Hill, Monrovia, Liberia. Subject, letter of resignation. Your Excellency, I extend my compliments and profound respect to you and write to formally tender my resignation as liaison between the office of the President and the Liberian Senate, effective immediately. I'm asking for the rest of the document to see the reason why, but this is what was sent to me by our sources. I'm kind of concerned here, Kanyo. Let me start with you before we bring the other guys in. This is troubling. He put something on paper that he's going to leave tomorrow. It's up in the press. Here we are. Bam. How do you think this will make the president and the executive mansion feel? But he say he's leaving. He's done.
Well, thank you, Stanton. My approach and my assessment and my analysis in regards to leadership and governance is that everyone brings something that is unique to a process, especially when they support a process. You know, I was just listening to your little monologue about people who don't bring much and those who bring a lot more. And it reminds me about a certain point in time in the CDC when certain folks were departing our ranks during the time when we were in power, meaning the CDC was in power. Sometimes I forget that I'm now expelled and I'm no longer a citizen. And when people were leaving and these issues were being raised, Machiavelli, why are you laughing? And these issues were being raised, folks were saying, but let that man go, man. How many person he got behind him? And I remember one particular instance at the time when current Senator, what's his name, from Bomi County now, for LPDP, I don't know why I'm forgetting his name.
Alex Tyler.
Alex Jennifer Tyler was one of those. when Jennifer Tyler cut his losses at one point during the regime of the CDC and left, and we started to have a conversation, there were some people who saying, but who is Alex Tyler? That man with a 10-person political party, let him go. And eventually, it was the same 10-person political party that delivered Bomi, for the most part, to the Unity Party. Our own strong men, we hired Bomi and Senator Snow. All of his candidates were beaten, and the Unity Party came back to power. The Unity Party came back to power not because it had one single colossal block of people that it could depend on. It came back to power on the basis of alliances with multiple different strands of people supporting its operations. And that's why when you build an alliance, not only to win, you do everything to maintain the alliance. Even though there are some people who don't want to be maintaining the alliance. I'm not talking about those people. I think one of such people that qualify is Yeke. That Yeke clearly did not want to remain in the alliance, and I think his actions demonstrated that to a certain degree. But for those who genuinely, and I see Dazo, probably there's something else that I don't know, but I see Dazo still posturing because he wants some attention. Now, there will be those who will be tempted to say, oh, don't mind that man, he was senator ever since, he doesn't even have control over the county, let him go. I would say the Unity Party should deploy some effort to understand Dazo's position, and if they can bring it back into the fold, let them bring it back into the fold, because we want a consolidated front as we move to 2029. All of us will be bringing what we have to the table to ensure that the Unity Party is formidable and President Bouakai is formidable for the re-election. So don't just push Dazo away. Everybody bring their household, they bring their communities, they bring their networks. And as we saw in the last elections, 20,000 votes determined which party and who was going to be president. 20,000. Therefore, every vote, every stakeholder is valid. Very lastly, before I go see you, quickly before I go, it won't take more than 2 seconds. You know, there is this thinking from some people, you know, and I don't know where they get it because it's totally unfounded, that those who elect to support other people, it must be because they are hungry and they are dying and they are constrained. That's why they support other people. But when it comes to them, even though they have a history of jumping from party to party, there's an exercise of being independent. There's an independent mindset at play. I think that this is very petty and unfounded. All of us around the panel may not be millionaires, but I can vouch that Bangura earns a very decent living. He does not have to pivot to survive. Likewise, myself, and likewise any other person who supports President Bouakai now. So let's people dispense with this attitude that when you support the president, it's because you are hankering for something. No,
so let's move on. I think you made
let's support the president. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Yeke. Yeke, let me bring you in quickly on this. Dazo is out. The letter, part of it was leaked. It's out there. I will put it up for those of you that just joined us. Share the show, my friend. This is Spoon Talk. Dazo Johnson letter is out. Part of the letter, as you see the message, he's leaving. He's tired. Yeke, this is concerning though.
Stanton, I listened to Councillor Kanyo just now. He spoke very well. Dazo is a hustler. Dazo is looking for attention. Look, people got to be consistent. People got to be people that people will trust, not to put a belly in a wheelbarrow. What is liaison? Is that a position? Is that a position? Just put Dazo somewhere. Dazo go and pay for justice. Just put me somewhere so I can say I get green letter from Joseph Bouakai. Look, Stanton, while we're talking, I just got the information and posted on my page that Peter King is on the DA custody as we speak. So you can send your journalists to find out. This drugs business, we need to get to it. I don't want to discuss hustler, man. That's what it's a hustler. Don't make it get to the drug.
Now we get to the drugs business. Let's do it quick. Let me come to my sister, Dr. Richardson, before going to E-Man and the rest of the guys. Dr. Richardson, we discussed it yesterday. Dazzle said he made up his mind. Yeah, the letter leak, part of the letter. The message is out. He will deliver the letter tomorrow, the 16th of June.
Sina, I believe I had an opportunity to listen to this show. You guys were very hard on Dazzle. You called him. You say he cannot be a cat dog. You're not gonna be a cat or a dog. So how can you are one of the person leading the charges that he can't be in the CMC and work in the management of the president? So perhaps Dazzle is not making his decision to follow the CMC and not work with the president. He's trying to just be maybe a cat only or a dog only. Maybe I don't know, but he's not. He's trying to tell us that he's not a cat dog. That's what I have to add.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying the reflection on Unity Party. I think his position to listen to his people is a unique one. You are serving CMC. You join CMC, right? Stay with CMC and go through the hunger. You cannot be with CMC and serve Unity Party and you're pretending that you're loyalty to CMC. You cannot have it both ways. So that the cat dog situation there. But when I read this part of the letter that he finally made up his mind, that he's leaving, I think the 50,000, the promising 50,000, Emmanuel George for your office, he has not laid eye on the 50,000 yet. Senator took over April last year. Who ate the man first 50,000? They come to eat the second 50,000. So the man just hanging there, getting 1,000 compensation. So there's a reason that he have to leave, and I think it was unique. Emmanuel George, what say you?
Well, I'm not surprised. I agree with Dr. Richardson. He came on the show, conversation with him. We strongly believe that he should resign. The same thoughts I shared with Emmanuel yesterday, Emmanuel Gongwa, yesterday. I mean, once you start getting frustrated with the government that you are a part of, two things you can do: sit there and stomach nonsense, or resign. And I think that's the path he have taken. So it's not strange to me. It's a welcoming development to the presidency, and it's also a welcoming development to him. I mean, this is mutual consent. So I don't have much to say on that. I congratulate him for.
He has not given the letter yet. The letter is scheduled to be delivered on the 16th, and the letter is out. I think that was carelessness.
Well, this, I don't like to speak to the issue of leak, because when I used to be a student, I deeply studied how leak from the government and can come from the president himself. So anybody can leak anything they want to leak, because they want people, the public, to talk about it. So sometimes the government leak material for the public to talk about it, so that policymaker can make decisions where the public is going. And sometimes the individual, for political reason, and say, someone leaked the letter. So I don't really like to talk a lot on leak, because I know it can come from other side.
Okay, thank you very much. Conor Gray, what say you on this document quickly?
Stanton, a lot of our people in the public space, they only know how to collect paycheck. They don't know how to make meaning of a position so that it becomes the envy between the civil service or public service chain. As long as they go there, you're not Minister of Finance, where you come into the office, there's so much resources you have to. They don't know how to make stuff to work. So they're rolling stones. Put them anywhere. As long as they're not supported to a certain level, they don't know how to make that support to gravitate. Do you know what is it if you are a liaison in the office of the president? It's like a lobbyist, somebody who has first access to the president. I can see anybody making very, very lucrative, not in the sense of corruption, but to be the most enviable person in the society, sort of like a prime minister, if you know how to work that position. But these people don't have that's the same. They spend years in the Senate. They can tell you of nothing they did there. That's the kind of mentality most of our Liberian people have. That's why you see when they go somewhere, it's either made up already, so they're just going into this oasis of green grass and lucrative vegetable. They don't know how to plant and make the soil an arid soil like the desert to produce crop. So the likes of Dazo, they will be rolling from one place to another. Oh, Musa Bello got money. Oh, yes, I'm there. We're thinking that some of that money will filter down. My friend, most of those who made it in life started from nowhere, and they use their mind and make good of their position. If you can't be that person, you always run around. And I feel for him, but that's who he is.
Thank you very much. I think we'll take just two more, just end it too. We got to move on to this drugs issue. The people calling for the drug story is very important. It's trending. We got to dive into it. Dazo is gone. I just wanted to flash it quickly one more time. The man said he will present his letter tomorrow. I spent the date on that letter. It should be presented tomorrow. But again, I want to say thank you. Now the letter is out. Let's talk about the drugstore. It's very heavy on everybody's heart, right? After I want to start with you on the drugs thing. We've been back and forth with information. The government, do you think the government believes that this thing will just go away quietly? Because now it's on the international front, my brother Isaac Do. Are you with us? Isaac? Yeah. Well, what do you think? What's the government game? I know you're not an insider, but you served in government before. What's the game plan here, if there any?
Simple. Drag it out so that the people forget about it. That thinking that Liberia's thing can only be discussed in 1 week and then dissolve dead. But that's a mistake. There's a mistake. And I will always say, the reason why that calculation is almost as if a person is not thinking is the fact that Unity Party itself campaigned on the issue of drugs. You know, when we left government for the first time, and I came on the show, I made a statement, if you remember. I said, the CDC that the Unity Party will be going against as opposition now is more sophisticated, prepared, experienced, and very different from the CDC it went against during its first 12-year rule. Because the CDC just left from government, we were in government, we know how government runs, we know what happens there, we know what the back cost can be, we know who goes to what. And I said it. Now you are seeing it. The first CDC you had as opposition had not had government experience. Then they were just in opposition all around the place. But this one is different. And that's the reason why that calculation that, oh, Liberia thing, they can talk in 1 week and then it will go away. I thought it's the worst calculation anybody can make. And that's exactly what the government is trying to do. Let's drag it. Even it costs noise. It can't. We're not carrying anybody's name. But here's the thing. Every single time we've had drugs issue in the country, there have always been people responsible for the issue of drugs. It is the first time in Liberia's history what the issue of drugs is just who helped me go hallelujah with no responsible person. We have said this over and over again. Somebody in government, someone in government is shooting somebody. And Stanton, Verity News also came up with another reportage today, I want to believe, that additional consignment had previously been sent by the same people to the same address through the same channel. What does that tell you? It tells you, though, that the syndicate responsible for exporting drugs to the rest of the world, turning our country to a narcotic state, reside in the country. They know each other. So let's go back times in history. The first consignment that was sent, who sent it?
Wrap it up. We have many here. We got to.
Yeah. Who sent it? Who processed it? How did it happen? How did it happen, should I say? Once you can get answer to that, you should get answer to the next one. And let me just quickly end to say, no sound human being knowing about the drugs episode will think that this government does not know the real owners. They do, but because the cartel is there, it was the same cartel that fought the previous government and ensured the people believed that they weren't the one responsible, but someone else is the same cartel fighting today. But like I will end, God does not sleep.
So guys, let's just observe the 2 minutes because we're pushing with time here. Yeke, let me bring you in before we bring Dr. Richard saying. Yeke, the drugs thing is bad. I'm reading, if you look at, and anybody can find it, Chapter 6, Article 1 of the UN Security Council, this resolution 2758 of 1971. They want us to read it, that if Liberia cannot address this drugs thing, and Liberia is labeled as narco state, the whole thing about no permanent seat, Liberia will have a problem. Because the document is saying the drugs were on the way to a European country. And that's a problem. So the government must take action and prove and show to the international community that they are not part of this narco situation. But when you have folks in the government that people are saying all road lead to that address, the gentleman that is accused, he's on the board, Yeke, of NOCA. He's on the board, NOCA board. He was appointed by President Bouaka. The situation that this cargo leaves the country on the immunity of diplomatic immunity. It involves Cyril Besloyanti and the foreign ministry, who gave the final authorization. So when the government has secret, and the people are now saying that according to UN resolution, the Security Council resolution 2758 as of 1971, Chapter 6, Article 1, Liberia can be expelled, Liberia can be suspended, and they are asking the question whether this was diplomatic purge. And those of you that are in the diplomatic field now, you need to read. So, Yeke, I think this is a serious thing. International, that the people are speaking now. Talk to me, Yeke.
Stanton, Liberia can now be a host when the president of a country is not aware. It's not part of it. It's not possible. Liberia can never be a transit point where Mr. Bouaka is not aware. Stanton, I bet my life, Mr. Bouaka is aware of the drugs business. Because the drugs will have to come to the port. Sekou, from the port, will have to be aware.
Well, I mean, are you directly accusing the president? Then I'm sorry to say, I think that's insanity, not on you now, on those that are accusing the president. But if you say people in the government involved with, moving drugs, maybe it will be fair. President Bouaka knows that somebody that can push drugs. What do you mean that he's aware? I just want to give you a chance to explain.
I'm speaking as Honorable Yeke Koloba. I'm not speaking for you. I'm not speaking for Spoon.
No, I'm asking you a question. I just need you to clarify. What do you mean that the president is aware? He's part of it. Help us understand.
Liberia can now be a point with the president not being aware. Mr. Bouaka is aware of the drugs. I can bet anything. And let me tell you something, Stanton. The port manager got to be a part. The national security got to be a part. The director for the managing director for the airport got to be a part. The director for the airport got to be a part. All the people are part of the drugs business, Stanton. Remember what I'm saying today. When I said the drugs business been going on for long since I came here in Guinea, I said it. People took it for joke. Now it's coming up. There is something that been passing through other places, through the port to enter. Sekou is aware of the drugs business. The airport managing director is aware of the drugs business. Stanton, If the government mean well, they will move their hand from the drugs business and tell the people, say, look, this thing will fail. We are a part of this thing. Mr. Bwaka can never be left off. No way. In a country where Liberia is being used as a transit point, then you say Mr. Bwaka is there where Stanton, you may be daydreaming. Mr. Bwaka is a part of the drugs business. He's a well of it. Watch the investigation, let it come up.
Thank you. Listen, I'm not going to argue with you, but I think that I don't think anybody will believe that President Joseph Boakai is involved in drugs transport. I've read it. Listen, I can beat on the president for anything. We can talk about him handling the situation, but directly saying the president involved in drugs, no. Let me bring in Bangura. Let's talk about those that are around the president. Let's be serious for a bit, right? Let's hold the president leadership.
Not because I'm laughing, I'm very serious.
No, I'm not saying that you laugh at that. I'm just saying that. Representative. To me, you far-fetching this one. I don't want to get involved because President Baga involved. President Baga know that he know drugs when he see drugs. That person know that when he see drugs. So that's
what you think, right?
That person know that when he see drugs.
On 18th Street.
If we got to discuss the issue,
there was Jojo guy in office.
Listen, let have the discussion. But for you to point to President Bwaka and say that he part of the drugs, to me, it's ludicrous because that people don't even know drugs when you see drugs. You don't even know Mount Boris cigarette when you see Mount Boris cigarette. So before you say drugs, I mean, come on now.
That's what you think, right? That's what you think, right? You don't have to know it. You have to be in the know. Being in the know and knowing it are two different things. Giving the approval and knowing it are two different things.
So link Joseph Bwaka to drugs. Link him to drugs.
Because he's the head of the country, and no country can be used as a transit point with all the head of the country not being aware. With all the national security not being aware. I'm not saying he know it. Knowing it and approving and giving approval are two different things.
Bangura, I mean, I disagree with you, Yakan. I will beat Joseph Bwaka on other things, but it drugs, I can stay on this show, Yakan say I disagree with you. Let's talk about them investigating. Let's talk about the way in which they got to push hard and tell and inform the Liberian people. But to look at President Bwaka and say he part of the drugs cartel, no, Yakan. Hey, man, no way. Bangura, talk to me.
I too agree with you that Yeke is pushing a logic that is wholly convoluted and that it really has no basis in any reasoning. It's not rational. So I can't say much. I thought you have dealt with this significantly. About 3 years ago, Stanton, the streets of Monrovia in Liberia were littering with zombie-like Liberians who were imbibing the drugs. That means they were smoking drugs, they were injecting themselves, or they were taking drugs. You found them everywhere, at every street corners. You found these people. It was a very pitiful moment in the history of our country. Today, that reality has changed. It has changed because there is a strong political will to fight drug. You do not see drug tickets littering the streets everywhere like we saw it before. But here is a very concerning development that we are discussing. Why it's true that we do not see them like we saw them before 3 years ago is still a very worrisome development that people cannot use our shows to transport drugs or to push drug. So this is where the debate or argument or analysis must be. And all those that I have followed pieces of opinion from who are experts in this subject matter have opined that this process can take time, that it has a lot of methodologies, it has a lot of standards, it has a lot of way of approaching it, that when you are doing an investigation of this magnitude, you have to be careful with how you name people and how you proceed. I will wait for the experts to decide on this matter. I will wait for them. And I will ask the Liberian people to wait for them. But I will also admonish the experts, the investigators who are collaborating with their international partners or whatever partners they are. They must do everything they can to be able to deliver some cogent, intangible information to a waiting public. Stanton, I have read international law to a certain degree, and to the specific UN charter that you have used as your reference. I have not seen anywhere that talks about a narco state being sanctioned by the US or facing punitive measures by the UN. We do not in any way countenance that kind of designation or categorization. This nation state can never be a narco state. That's why the president and his government are fighting very hard to ensure that the issue of drugs is minimized, if not eradicated. But I would like to see clearly from the UN point of view, UN Charter point of view, or international laws point of view, the specific citation that you are relying on to make that argument.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me come to Dr. Richardson. Kev Hassan can agree. The doctor himself, Fubi Henry. Dr. Richardson, we are in some serious sugar honey iced tea here, and I think that we should hold the government. I think we should hold the government responsible if they fail to investigate accordingly, compared to me accusing, the president. I know Yeke was just kidding, or Yeke being Yeke. But let's talk about the bigger issue here, Dr. Richardson. Jobs, $20 million worth in Liberia. How did it get there? Who was shipping it out of the country? How far the government have gone with their investigation? The hush-hush matter, the reason to hide names. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, Stanton, the hush-hush method is not a method that I think that the Liberian government should be exercising at this point. The drug issue is so alarming, so concerning, because it has so many implications that I believe that this government needs to be on its feet and on top of it, almost on every 2-hour basis. There should be some communication with the Liberian people, some conversation with the Liberian people. This has so many implications. You mentioned one of them. We don't know the status of our placement at the United Nations could be in jeopardy. The government refusal to talk to the people, again, could somewhat seem that they are not being transparent and not holding those who are bringing in drugs into our country. They're not holding them accountable for their behavior. It's just heartbreaking, to see that we fight so hard against our young people. We talk all this time about how Liberia has a large population. Majority of the people in our country are young people. To see that they will get this drug into the hands, or it's likely that they have had substance abuse into their hands, and our government is just kind of practicing this hush-hush method, not saying anything. By now, I would have thought this government would have at least put a task force together, a anti-drug task force together. By now, I would have thought they would have had this as an emergency. Means that this is an emergency situation, so we have to be speaking to Liberian people. We have to come up with some kind of strategic plan. How we're going to address this. So if it's the LDEA has to at least speak to the Liberian people, tell them the truth. Why is it that Spoon can take reporters to the office, which you told us in the beginning of the show you're going to play the tape of this office, and tell us who are involved with this drug issue? Why is it that Variety News can report that there were prior drugs that was brought into our country and made the same kind of route escape? So there's so many questions, and I don't think the DEA is telling us the facts on a regular basis. They are playing this hush-hush role. By now, we should have a clear-cut drug program where we can study the outcomes, measure the outcomes of the drug program that we have. So thank you, Stanton. I have more to say, but I'll let my colleagues speak.
Dr. Richardson, yeah, indeed, you are quite correct. It's something bad happening, and I believe that the government feed this to the fire.
I don't know, Dr. Richardson, what more we need for the government to tell us if we're talking about truth, right? Because it's bad. It's absolutely bad on the side of the government. You think we're going to get any answer in the next few days? What are your thoughts?
You know, my prayer is that we shoot. This is not isolated to Liberia, you know. This is an international situation. So I think in order for us to make this work, I hope that the people in the government, they are thinking that they have to speak and they have to be transparent. They have to tell us. I said that I initially said, I don't think there's small hands that are involved. There's big hands. And maybe that's why we feel the need not to say anything, because the big hands are involved. Trust me, if there was small people, long time we've been publishing or been talking. That's how I feel. But I'm really hopeful. Before Liberia said, can you imagine traveling standard for all of us got to travel now? They got to check our bags.
It's bad that people are saying that the people don't want us to use narco state, and they say we're getting there, but we're not getting there yet. Kev Hassan. It's the people heard the news. Drugs were leaving Liberia to go to Europe, period. The Europeans heard the news. It's not the first time. May 22nd, drugs left the country, headed for Europe. We are talking about drugs. We're about to leave the country again, went to Europe. These people, they are not people that just sitting down and think that it's all. They follow the situation international. Okay, left. Let me bring in Emmanuel George. Emmanuel George, what would be the story here, Brother George? How can Liberia explain this now to our European partners?
Well, the best thing we can do is to ask them to send in a security team to work with the team we have in Liberia, at least to show that we're serious. But look, let me share this story with fellow Liberians. In March 2003, Global Witness had an article titled "For a Few Dollars." We did not take it serious. When the Global Witness report was sent forward to Congress here in the United States, after questioning a particular paragraph in a 9/11 commission report, it was agreed amongst U.S. intelligence that the diamonds from Liberia were used by the Al-Qaeda terrorists to change those diamonds into cash for 9/11, and that our president and few people in the country was involved. That's the reason why under George Bush, when they sent those Marines to Liberia, they didn't send it because they love us. They sent it because intelligence reports shows that if the diamond trade was not taken care of, our country was going to be a route was already working with Al-Qaeda. And this is a similar situation we see happening now in 2026, where $19 million worth of drugs is being sent from out of our country. This is not a fun thing we're playing with. It has serious repercussions. And I think our government should take it seriously. Names is out there in the public. Those names have been reported by a lot of different media institutions in and outside of Liberia. And the government takes this extremely seriously because people who are close to the president names are being called by institutions almost every day. And the same thing we saw in 2000, we saw in 1999, 1998, 2000 in Liberia. Those of us who were running in and out of the country, we saw those things happening. We felt it until it came upon us. So hopefully the government will ask our international partners, especially from the United Kingdom, since this was going to directly affect the UK market, to send in people to help them to carry out this investigation if they are not too sure as to which direction we're moving into. The second thing I will conclude is one I keep pleading with Liberian travelers. One of the things that have touched me with this drug situation in our country is that some of the people whose hands are pointed to are people who touch our luggages, who are responsible for hindering our car. If you are a constant traveler, especially those of you like me who travel with Liberian passport, when you get to the airport, make sure you look at your suitcase, wrap it. It will cost you extra money, but it will help you. It will save you. Wrap it very well in front of you. There are new materials they have you can put on top of the bag to make it look beautiful when you wrap it and shape your bag. Take this from me, free advice, because it's going to save you in the future. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Kev, you ready? Are you back?
Yeah, sorry. Let me say this. I think when this is the second or third time I hear this from you, Emmanuel George, they should wrap their suitcase. Emmanuel, this is a big deal. You're minimizing it to those boys them who packing, they're putting somebody's suitcase. This drug, this particular drug they're talking about is $19 million and more. There's a warehouse for it. In Liberia exporting it. It's going somewhere and they're carrying it. It's not those small things, they'll put in your suitcase, wrap your suitcase. No. This is a big cartel. They know exactly where they were going. They know exactly. They have shipped drug before. It was just some kind of technicality because of the weight. And the lady said, let's see what in there. And she said, this don't look like chicken soup. So it's not a thing. So when you do that, you're minimizing it. That's not the way. This is a narco state. You see, I hear my brother Bangura saying, 3 years ago, you saw people passing around this. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a country that is equivalent to Panama and Colombia. We're talking about the second country in Africa from Guinea-Bissau. That's what we're talking about here. We're talking serious thing that is shipping it and getting big money. People are working in warehouses. They wake up in the morning, they go to work to package drugs and ship it. And somebody said, and I yesterday, and Yeke said the president don't know. If the president don't know, so that means the country is running on autopilot. That means nothing happening. The president don't know anything that happening in the country. Things that's coming. What kind of president you have in your country that don't even know what's going on? We are in trouble. The president don't know. Nothing happening. Everything we talk about, president don't know. President don't know. What the president know now? He is sitting in a cabinet meeting.
Kev, I will have to interrupt you though. Yeke directly involved the president that he's part of the drugs operation in the country. And we told Yeke that I told Yeke that Yeke, no, that's not true. Then you come in and say the president don't know. The president know that we have a drug situation.
Yeke qualified.
1 minute, Chief. 1 minute. Kev, 1 minute. The president is aware, investigation is ongoing, that there's a serious drugs issue in the country. But they say President Barker is part of the drugs cartel then. Don't you think that madness?
Well, Yeke, what I heard Yeke is saying that the activities that are going on in the country, the president aware of the activities that are going on in the country. We said can we just sit and ask where the money came from to build the FOIA building, where it came from? Because we're not seeing it in the budget. We're not seeing it nowhere where that money came from. Can we ask the money that Joseph Imam Bokar was flashing before he took office where it came from? Can we ask all those things?
That's some serious discussion, yeah, man.
No, but Central,
No, Stanton, what Kev is saying is very serious. Don't minimize it.
Yeah, don't minimize the
Stanton, what's happened? Don't minimize.
We're not talking to you. We'll come to you now.
Yeah, but Stanton, don't do that.
No, I didn't come to me, but it's.
Ask that question.
I say, Kev can speak for himself. I say.
No, but but it's serious.
You got Kev. I say, looking for the money the president used to buy Kobo yesterday.
No, don't do that.
To buy this. Talk to me, man.
Yeah, we ask where the money come from.
I totally disagree with you. You have
if you disagree with me, fine, but don't minimize it. Don't minimize that. Don't minimize it.
Disagree with you and minimize it.
No, that's not your job to minimize a serious thing. Yeah, why are you stopping Isaac?
You got Isaac. You guys are not Sima twins. You don't talk together.
No.
You see, Isaac are a junior counter on the street, but I go to Conor Gray. Let's go to Conor Gray. Kev, let's go to Conor Gray. We understand that everything the paper color the president bought yesterday, Conor Gray, the president must tell Kev where he got our money from. The donation the president gave from the presidential budget, he must take it. Listen, we are talking about drugs issue here. And I know you guys will get mad. The issue remain and continue to remain. The government must be transparent. The government must investigate fully. Conor Gray. But you come by and say Joseph Boaga in drugs cartel issue. What kind of madness is that? What kind of madness is that? Come on, Conor Gray, talk to me, man. You guys will do this thing. I will leave the show early today. Seriously, I'm saying that we are holding the government feet to the fire that tell the Liberian people the truth. Accuracy, transparency. Then you telling us, Joseph Boaga in drugs deal. What kind of madness is that? Look at Joseph Boaga. Does he look like somebody that know tea leaf from grass? I mean, you cannot even connect this thing. Go ahead, talk to me, Conor Gray. Talk to me, man.
Stanton, I can tell you if this is the approach some of these people depending on to win 2029, their grass. They're not doing well at all in terms of the propaganda. Either they're not spending time in making research, or they just don't have the finesse and wherewithal to even launch any kind of propaganda, flight against the ruling party or the establishment. So I feel for them. They use kitchen sink, anything it's that they can throw at you that what they go for. Narco state, do you know the definition of a narco state? It's laughable for anybody to say Liberia is a narco state. Apparently, they don't even know exactly what that means. But I'll leave that. When it comes to the worst, the president is in the know. When it comes to the good, the president knows nothing going around him. So you either be a cat or a dog, right? The fact about the matter is the transnational trade of narcotic is as old as any republic and any political establishment you can ever imagine. The only thing I can equate that to is the 1930 Fernando Po slave trade, where Liberia was implicated, where they said people in high places in government were snatching other Liberians, sending them to a land called Fernando Po as slaves to work on plantation. That's what this is. This narco thing has been around. The last administration, of course, they like to say, but it's the continuation. They only slowed down because they saw this government was cracking down on narco. So as a result, they slowed down. But there's no way that cell can revive as long as the United States is on top of this trade. That's what people don't realize. When you see those folks who are involved in this drug, and the LGA can't divulge certain information because they have been instructed on how to even share information. That's intelligence. People just sit there, they just talk. That's the kind of people that won't come back over our country. Some of them are clueless, extremely clueless. I have no idea of how these kinds of things are run.
Thank you for the great lesson.
They won't grab it and start running with it, thinking that one win the election. Go
Thank
run
you
some more.
again. I'm not here to talk about the election issue. We're just here to talk about the drugs and today. I say, let me bring you in. Nobody gonna interrupt. Let's have our 2 minutes. We'll bring in Chief Fubi.
Everybody fight to speak.
When President
I said, please, you spoke on it. I said, you spoke
no,
on it.
no, that was the last topic.
Let me
go ahead.
I said you were the first. Fubi got to talk. Baby, we come to you after Fubi and Kanye. Yo, come here again. Chief Fubi, listen, you can play politics if you want. Let's do it for the Liberian people, right? Drugs is bad for our country. We hold the government responsible and accountable that they got to be transparent. They got to tell the truth. But the message thing, what taping off today for somebody to say Joseph Yima Bwaka is involved with drugs. I mean, it's madness though. Maybe that's me, right? Even if you can never link those two. You know, I'm not talking about the 2029 politics here. I'm talking about the need for us to eradicate drugs in our country. Let's speak to it. Let's speak against LDA and folks in job security that messing up, Fubi. But for us to play this kind of politics, from my brother Kev Hassan, that's saying the paper color the president by yesterday where the money came from, that drugs money. Are you kidding me? Fubi, talk to me, man.
No, you said it right. The guys, they don't know the strategy to win, so they want to twist everything to 2029. Address the current issue and let's deal with it as it is. Hold LDA accountable for not, for treating cases in different ways. Some cases they were announced who they caught immediately. Then you have this one they having priority, and you can discuss it from that standpoint. But we all know the drug war is not a war that's going to end now, and Liberia not going to win that war because even the great America that having Liberia with intelligence, they can't even win that war within their own borders. And so they will not win it across. But it's good when they gave this kind of tip up and it's followed up, and security go after and apprehend people. Once you expose them, it helps to put other people on the light, to know that this is not something that we should venture around because people will leak it out and you will have it. All the exposure, people see that the DEA have intensified our fight against drugs. Unlike before, the number of exposure that have taken place under this government within 3 years, you can't even measure that with the 6 years regime. But with all that, people are still bringing in drugs. You follow all over the world with all the sophistication that America has and other countries have to even determine. You got sniffing dogs at the airports. You have machines to determine. People still pass drugs to those very airports and get them into their countries. So it's a big battle that the whole world is up to. Like I did a post today, I said fighting drugs, they're fighting prostitution. Excuse me. But you're not going to win it because the users are willingly doing it. Others are willingly doing it. Like cigarette, you read on the cigarette smoking is dangerous to your health. But people are willingly taking the cigarette in. Alcohol, you will see how alcohol abuse is. They're willingly do that. So it's a big fight. All we're going to push the government. You have policies on your books. Be able to follow through. Give Liberian people some hope and see how you can tackle that and make the environment less attractive for drugs. Because if you make it less attractive, people will have no reason to even come there because if there is no buyer, there will be no seller. So that's the whole formula. But until we get to that point, it's still going to be a difficult war. But we're going to keep pushing the DEA and the government how they can do it. But to tie the president to it, I think that is order. Because you will say the same thing about other presidents. Things happen under people's leadership. Doesn't mean that President Weah was involved in all the drug things that took place in the country. Doesn't mean that Madam Sally was involved. Or all the presidents around the world are drugs taking place in our country, doesn't mean that they are involved into the drugs transaction. No. People always do what they want to do, but the security apparatus must just be on top of their game to apprehend people, punish them, so serve as a deterrent for the next batch that want to try the same. But it's a big fight. We hope that the government can make good strides, but winning it is a difficult task for everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kanyo. Then I'll say, then we'll wrap with Dr. Richardson. We got to move on to one last topic and we'll finish. Yeke, thank you for your patience on the show. We'll give you the time. We got one more coming up. I have phone numbers for those players, those actors. I'm going to share the phone number. I want you to call them if you're in Liberia. We have texted them. It registered to one actor and another fellow. All these guys have the conspiracy and the whole drugs thing. But can you, folks watching the show, right? Can you? Those people that are handling the cargo at the port, those are foreign nationals. You get Nigerian, Ugandan, and Ivorian. Those people all around. Even if Liberian working along with them, like these names we are hearing. Do you think those are some of the reasons why our airport is too open? When we have those foreign nationals working, the manager for the cargo place, and the gentlemen that are working along with the shipping line, the Emirates van shipping line, how dangerous it is now when we talk about jobs and foreign national running our port.
Well, thank you, Stanton. You know, we've all said that we should approach this drug issue outside of the politics. And I think it's a good thing to do. And my own position is I don't want President Boakai to squander his goodwill on this drug issue by inaction. Because people respect President Boakai. Even look, when Yeke said the president is involved in the drugs matter, you laugh. We all laugh. We didn't laugh because we have incontrovertible evidence that President Boakai is not involved with the drug matter. We laugh because that respect is there. The Liberian people respect President Boakai. I believe he should not squander the respect that the Liberian people have for him on the mishandling of this drug issue. The people that are in charge to find out what transpired in regard to the drugs matter, they work for President Boakai. The DEA, the Ministry of Justice, the Liberian National Police, the NSA, the Financial Intelligence Authority, these are all security entities that are privy to information regarding this matter. If you can find the people in shipping, there are consignees and there are consignors. Before goods get to a particular country, there is a bill of lading. Companies take receipt of those things. We must hold those people accountable. If we can find human being, if there's a company, there is somebody behind that company, we must take those people and make them responsible. If they are transshipping, there are people in Liberia responsible for that transshipment. Here is a group of company named on this document. Then group of companies. Where was it incorporated? In Liberia. Who are the beneficial owners of Venn group of companies? If it's another company, who are the beneficial owners of those other companies? These are information we can find from the business registry. Our security apparatus has the ability to ultimately find the people who are beyond these things, whether they are foreigners, foreign corporations, aided and abetted by Liberians. We have the ability to find them, and we must hold them accountable. But to end this investigation nameless, to end this investigation in a way where we are not sure as to how that drug was consigned to Liberia and who took charge of it, it will affect President Boakai's goodwill. It is goodwill, like I said, that he does not want to squander. This drug thing is wickedness, Stanton. It is wickedness to our country. It is wickedness to our people. We go around the country, we see our people out there. Zogos multiplying by the hundreds and the thousands every day. We talk about building rehabilitation center. Why are you building rehabilitation center when the process of turning it into Zogos is still happening under your watch and we do nothing about it? It's a waste of time. We got to stop the drug flow and we got to send a message as a country, not as political parties, as a country that we will not tolerate it here. And I think we know. I think we have the information. We got to muster the temerity to act. And for me, like I said, Mr. Boakai is the president of the country. He's the person I support. Every other person, they work for President Boakai. He has to prevail on them. Let's find those companies. Let's find these people. And let's take charge of the next generation. Anybody's child who lives in Liberia is susceptible to this nonsense as we speak. And all of us have grown children. So we shouldn't treat this thing as another political thing, whether it will be 2029 or not. For me, this drug issue is moral wickedness to our people. Anybody who says to that airport, foreigner or Liberian, that allows drugs to enter our country for whatever reason, they don't care about this country. We got to find them. This is even, to me, is corruption of a sense, but it's worse than corruption because we're killing a whole different generation. We can't continue like this.
I know you're a legal man. Let me ask you a question, Kanyo, before we go to Yeke and I'll ask it though. Let me, Kanyo, the building in question, right? The reason why I'm not putting that video up because the gentleman we sent to do the recording, he's speaking in the video, right? And I don't want somebody to target anybody. There's a public building, we'll fix it and show the building. But my question to you though, we know those that have offices in that building. We know their I know because we are investigating too as a network. We know their relationship, right, with this group. I put the address of Kanyo, and you were speaking to this address, 20th Street, single. Kanyo.
Yeah.
The relationship some of them have with this group. It is even concerning that we are even waiting for government to come up to tell us who own the company. Go online. Emmanuel George will do it. People can do it. You will find the LRA business registry, right? And know who owned that company. And their relationship. And one of the person, he's a member of the board of NOCA.
Stanton, like I said,
it's not rocket science to tell us that this guy on the board of NOCA, right, the king guy, he's sitting right there. His company is operating. There's another gentleman called Achi Adula. I about to put his number up. I want everybody to call him. He the one sent Emmanuel Zion. He always sent Emmanuel T. Zion to the airport to send cargo. They do that shipping thing. So Achi and the other men, I about to put a number in the chat room and put it up. I want everybody to call them. His name is registered to that phone number. The phone number is at the Robert International Airport. So you are right, Kanyo. I am saying to you, you are quite correct. But is it then the government is playing intentional game here? Knowing that we know, we calling names, but the government said we can't call names.
No, Stanton, when the thing broke, I wrote a post on Facebook and then I doubled back. There was a reason why I doubled back. I doubled back because right after I wrote that post, the DEA came up with some pronouncement that they are concluding the investigation. And when they conclude, they don't want to jeopardize the investigation. Now, here's my position. The longer this investigation takes, the longer it takes for them to disclose to the Liberian people, those who are behind this matter, the more credibility the government loses, the more credibility President Boyka loses. The Liberian people voted for President Boyka and nobody else. The buck stops at him. Anybody involved in the thing, they are very wicked. And like I said, the documentation is there. We have conducted investigation before. The documentation is there. Even if you say, I directly didn't do it, your company did it, we can hold you responsible. There is a process for holding you accountable. Because you must tell people that we can't be consigning drugs to company. People own company, they are the beneficial owners of company, and we can hold them accountable. No. And the president will send a very strong message if he acts based on the information available to him, regardless of who these people are. I'm not going to pass judgment on these people. I don't know. But if they are the consignees, if their company receive it, by now there's going to be under active investigation. And if there is probable cause, by now grand juries will be deliberating on charging if it's a criminal offense. But again,
well,
announced that two of those individuals were released to the lawyer, right? Two of the security, the worker from the port, they were released to the lawyer. But the big guns, those people names that we are calling, right? It's very on the hush hush whether they have arrested them, whether they have released them, whether they have gathered information on them. It is concerning that they are calling other people names. And because of that, there are different level of investigation here. Investigation to deal with the security personnel at the port, investigation to deal with the top dog.
This is a national security threat. This is a multi-agency investigation. It cannot be compartmentalized. As we speak, FIA, Ministry of Justice, DEA, NSA, all of these security apparatus should be in one room conducting a single investigation, including the security advisor to the president. All of them should be in one room. And what I think this government should not overlook, we will see the report, and all of us will have an opinion on that report. There has to be a report from this investigation. This is not one of the things that they just allow to just wither away and Liberian people forget it. Because if we don't get a report, that means Biago is making himself complicit. That means the Minister of Justice wants to make himself complicit. All of them who are involved, we need to see that report.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Asido in. I know you're asking for the report. We have not seen one report from LDA, have you?
No, but Stanton, I need to speak right before Asido.
Okay.
Asido, can I speak before you?
You guys are sedition. You can decide who speak first. You're at sedition.
I'm not sedition, but independent.
Let us decide who speak. Who go
I'm
ahead.
an independent candidate. I'm not sedition. I'm not a member of any political party. Stanton,
Okay, go ahead, Chief.
you try to underestimate Mr. Bwaka's ability to know about the $10 million in Lofa, right? You're trying to underestimate Mr. Bwaka's ability to know about the removal of Fonati Kopa, right? Stanton, what's wrong with you? Are you underestimating Mr. Bwaka's ability to know about the trust business? Stanton, you know I like to laugh because you don't know Mr. Bwaka. I know Mr. Bwaka very well. Mr. Bwaka never knew about that $10 million until he went to inspect the project. Mr. Bwaka never knew about the removal of Fonati Kofa until the court ruled and he said he would work with Richie Kuhn. Stanton, you better stop this before you become a laughing stock. Mr. Bwaka is in the know about the drugs business. I'm not saying Mr. Bwaka knows drugs. Stanton, have you watched the movie Achapo before? The drugs guy, Achapo? Stanton, before the drugs leave from here to go to London, that means Mr. Bwaka then has talked to the agent to know that they will be on ship that night at the airport for them to ship the drugs. Mr. Bwaka is in the know of everything. Look, Mr. Bwaka want to treat the drug situation like a Lofa situation. How Mr. Bwaka said to the Liberian people that Dumbuya told him, tell the Liberian people the truth on what the actual story about the Lofa situation, what happening, and that you want to bring problem between Lofa and Guinea. Stanton, we need to stop that thing. Where people will say, Mr. Bwaka, that old man, Mr. Bwaka did not know about the $10 million project because you were old man until you went to inspect the project. Stanton, you better stop that thing. I know you want to.
But I think you're all over the place here, though. I think, Yeke, you are all over the place.
I insist that Mr. Bwaka is a part of the trust business. Not because I'll be laughing. I'll be laughing because you don't know Mr. Bwaka. Mr. Bwaka is able for money until he can do anything. That's who he is. That's who he is. Have you said to the Liberian people why the 25 papers were given to him by President Dumbuya? Have you said it? And when I come, I will tell the Liberian people. When I come, I will tell the Liberian people the main problem behind the Lofa situation. I will be in Liberia soon.
All right, so thank you, Yeke. Let me go to my brother Asido. Asido, speak or forever hold your peace, my brother.
Dr. Richardson, I want to ask you just yes or no for me, please. Once upon a time in Liberia, do you remember ever hearing that President Weah was responsible to bring drugs in the country? Did you hear it once upon a time ever?
Yes.
Yeah, you did. Thank you, you did. You heard once upon a time that President Weah, a sitting president, was the one breaking drugs in the country. Fast forward to history in our land, another president cannot know about it. But you know, I want us to pay attention. You know, sometimes my brother, we talk a lot, and I know him so very well. If he turns his ear around, I know why he turns his ear around from. I want us to pay attention. Anyone listen to Stanton talking about foreigners on the at the airport that controlling the cargo? Why do you think Stanton bringing foreigners name on it? That is the narrative the government come with. I want you to pay attention. You hear Stanton talking about foreigners doing our cargo, how difficult it is, how dangerous. That is the narrative the government coming with. Now, oh, you know what? We don't know about the just thing that the foreigner that at the airport they won't do it. Amen, but Stanton, let's be fair to our country, brother. Let's be fair to our country. You will agree, man, that the drugs issue is a serious problem. I don't think it's one of those issues for us to try to defend anyone. I don't want you to believe me. I want you to kind of rewind a tip from yesterday's program and listen to Imada Gongwe. He is a part and parcel of the Unity Party. He said, and I quote, that no one can convince him that top government officials of this government hands are not in the drugs business. Again, there's no other those statement. I am quoting what the Unity Party Emmanuel Gongwe said. He said, top Unity Party government officials are into the drugs issue. And let's not confuse ownership of the drugs cartel and transporting the drugs. Yes, the security officers, the LDA, they may be involved in transporting the drugs, but they won't be the owners of the drugs. Who are the owners, my people? I don't know who is the pastor on this show. If you are a pastor and you get Jesus' phone number, please give it to me. Let me ask Jesus if he is the owner of the drugs. Who's the owner? Let's not talk about who's transporting it, who carrying it, who passing it. Okay, the guys on the port, on the airport, they are the one weighing it, putting it through, signing paper. All right. Who owns it? Hey, do you think those little guys will be doing things with no instruction? They will be doing things with instructions, man. If anybody got Jesus Christ's number, please send it to me. Let me call Heavenly Father to ask him if he is the owner of the drugs. Do you think our country is running in a way that 19 million worth of cocaine will be packaged in our country, sent to the airport, processed, and only because of a simple weighing mistake that today we know about it? You think it's just for nothing? Let's not minimize this thing, people. There are other places we can defend, we can back, we can spin. Not this drugs issue. None of it. No one here can be sincere to our country and think 19 millions worth of drugs, not just imported in our country, but packaged in our country, is a small thing. Like Kev said, children in this country who wake up in the morning, take bath, wear their clothes, go get taxi, and go to work. What are they going to do? They're going to package drugs. And you think it's small, people? I don't think it's small. I think we all should be very concerned. Not to come and say that foreigners to the airport, so that foreigners, no, foreigners. Thank God the Liberian people's eyes are so wide open. Emmanuel Gongwe said, and I end on it, that you can never convince him that big government officials' hands are not in the drugs issue. He said it. So if the DA concludes an investigation without naming big government officials' name, who will believe it that that investigation was any truth? Nobody, right?
As you look shining today, your generator didn't go off. You look shining. Your LEC is there. You look really shining today.
What you want to do is to minimize what I've said, and I know you're not going to do that.
What I'm saying, Stanton, to come, yeah. No. To come after it, what I'm saying, if LDEA concludes an investigation without the naming of big government officials in the drug sting, we all will know that investigation was fake. Not me, Emmanuel Gongwen.
Dr. Richardson, let me interrupt you. It's very fair to say Peter King will be arriving in the country on Wednesday, right? Who is Peter King? His name is mentioned. Peter King has a brother called Paul King. They are brothers. They involved with this shipping line. Oh, they are on the board of NOCAR. Peter King is on the board of NOCAR. You got to understand, it's very important. He was out of the country. He's here in America. He will be arriving Wednesday. But he was able to speak to LDA members by way of the phone line. This is getting scary. And Peter King said, yes, indeed, the cargo came. He is fully aware, and I got to say this, that the cargo came, and the cargo came from a government official. The cargo came from a government official, but that government official worked at the executive mansion, right? Paul King worked at the executive mansion. Paul King said that he spoke to them. He will be in the country. We may saw the Paul and the Peter, but they are two brothers. So one of them, let's stick to that. And that government official, he's saying he will come and explain the whole story. He will be in Labrador on Wednesday. Now, there's a gentleman called Archie Abdallah. I just put the phone number in our chat room. Archie Abdallah worked also in this group. Ato Bamo Abdullah. Yes, the name here. If you call this number, that's his number. He assigned to him, right? They're the one that gave the instruction to Emmanuel T. Zion to take the cargo to the airport. Emmanuel Zion will usually take this cargo and carry as a transporter. You got to understand yet. But the person that at the executive mansion, that worked at the executive mansion, I said, nobody is downplaying this thing. People in the government, they are involved in this drugs issue. Big people. And fingers have been pointed at the executive mansion. They have the office also in that 20th Street office that Richardson. They have their office in that 20th Street office. So it's so complicated, and this government cannot play around with this investigation. Dama will give us the video tomorrow from the 20th Street office. Maybe Dama will go live from there tomorrow. It's a big office. It's a free place. People will go and see it. Let's be real. That's the office in question. But something is very important, and I will rest on this. He said, I'm not calling any name. I want you to write this down. He said a fuller man in the government, a fuller person in the government that worked in the executive mansion. I don't know who the fuller person worked in the executive mansion. The cargo in question that Richardson, from a fuller person that worked in the executive mansion. So I stop here because the DA people watching, I don't want them to think that somebody gave out the information, but who the fuller person worked at the executive mansion?
Ameba.
Yeah, and that's why you'll be punished according to the rule of law on Spoon. I'm not calling anybody's name.
I'm calling his name.
The phone number that came in said a fuller person that worked in the executive mansion, and that's why the LDEA, they've been very careful. They want him to arrive on Wednesday. They want to question him. And you're right, Century, you are quite correct, my brother Kanyo. They're waiting for him. They want to question him. They want to have not only a full statement, they want to have an actual statement for him. Then they can go in and arrest those guys then. So whoever the fuller person is, and whoever connected to this fuller person, then DA will have to bring them in. But it's up there. The man said he's not going to take the bullet for anybody. He's not going to go down for anybody.
They asked him to take the cargo. They take the cargo. He said he didn't know it was drugs. They said it was chicken soup. I said it was magic cube. He didn't know. So now it turned out to be drugs. He was calling names. So what LDA had in the story is getting out there, my people. They're waiting for Peter or Paul and one of the brother. He will be back in the country. He will give a full statement. Guess what happened? And the government will take the charge to go call those guys in for investigation. But can you imagine? I don't know who turned to speak, that Fubi turn, whoever. I think that Fubi then will wrap this thing up. Can you imagine fingers pointed at the executive mansion, Fubi? Can you imagine the man that owned the company, one of them saying, yes, they gave me the cargo. Yes, we sent the cargo to the airport, but the cargo were under the instruction and authority from this food person at the executive mansion. I don't know how many food person together. I'm calling nobody's name. That's a full conversation. The LDA and the Joint Security waiting. They're going to have his full statement. They're going to call that individual in, and that individual will have to testify whether they were chicken soup or they were drugs. This is big. So I said, nobody downplaying this thing. Investigation as
they say the government appointed certain people on pro bono. They're only working free of charge. They getting no pay. They just boost their money.
When I hear me, can you? What you say?
No, I was saying whichever way they play it, my own humble advice to the president is to extract himself, let the law take its course. Whoever involved in that cargo, whether by aiding or abetting or initiating or transshipping, whatsoever, every single one of them, let them bear the consequences.
Let me bring in Chief Fubi because he has not close on this because Dama, I know you got to go, Dama. Come on and just say bye to your people. Thank you very much. We're close to the show, I would say. Dama Slanger, the deputy managing director, has spoken that word.
Where are you going?
Dama, where you at?
Where are you running going?
All right. Dama, oh, I thought that Dama. Come, we gotta finish up with Dama. But Fubi though, on a serious note, I mean, if fingers are being pointed to the executive mansion, then the government is in some serious trouble here.
Yeah, so the first thing, people sometimes in high positions can use their positions to do unorthodox things. And I think that way I agree with Kanye also, that once it is determined that somebody within the executive mansion is the owner of the cargo that was being exported and confiscated by the LDA, this is nowhere that the person should be protected or covered by the president. Let the person go through and face the full weight of the law. That way, people will learn to understand that regardless of who you are, regardless of your position, you're not going to be a sacred cow and you're not going to be used to bring the country name down or to paint the government's image outside, because the government is building a good image, restoring the damaged image that she inherited. You cannot have people within there trying to tint it. So that way now, the president should not cover that. We saw other times, other presidents who have cheated their guys, and kill some other reports, bury some other reports, step on them, and you can't even hear them, wait for a statute of limitation to pass so that the person is free from corruption. So this case, the president should not cover anybody if he's in his office doing that, because you can have your children in your house and your children can commit crimes that you don't know about. So you as the father or the mother, you should not cover your child for doing the wrong thing out there. It's good to, if the child does the wrong, get the child out, let the child face the full penalty, and that way you stand out as a good parent. And so the president should, at that point, if it comes to that level, he should also stand out as a good leader of the country. And whoever under his watch doing that, he should put the person out, let the person be dealt with fully. That will send a signal to every other person within the ranks of the government. Because if the president has taken this to be one of his major fights that they campaign on, you cannot be under his arms and doing the very same thing that the president pledged to tackle and fight and even declare as a national emergency. You can't do that. And it shouldn't be accepted by anybody. And the president should not accept that. So we hope to see the final conclusion. And it's good. The guys, if you are shipping company, people bring their cargo, sometimes you might not inspect exactly what they're shipping. But when it's determined that they are dealing into criminal acts, you should not be the one also to cover them, you know. So that way I agree with the king guy.
This is wonderful, right? So Paul King is coming on Wednesday, right? Peter King was invited. He wrote a statement, and he in agreement, and you know that this high-profile government official, member of the I'm not going to go there. This is very indeed, right? But yeah, but this high-profile government official, right, at the executive mansion, Kev, we can laugh and joke. I can attack you. You think this is a joke? It's not a joke, Emmanuel George. This is seriously. Peter Michael King, he was invited. He wrote his statement. He gave it to the LDA. He pointed the same finger. He brought up Paul because we're waiting for Paul now to go to Liberia. He said the same thing, that the executive mansion got somebody there that brought this thing to them to share. So the government is fully informed. Who in the government know this thing? I will call their names because we're getting the names then, right? Who in the government doing this thing? So that Wednesday will be very important when Paul King arrived and gave his final statement like his brother Peter King did. So then the government will have to tell the nation, these are our findings. This is now upon the two brothers, Peter King and Paul King, who gave you the cargo to ship. And that's where he came from, the Honorable Kanye Barbara. So Emmanuel, before my brother Russell close up, we are getting there. We are getting between the Paul King and the Peter King, the two brothers. We are where we are today because they are in our use that the Sawyer war. Concomitantly, they are speaking the same thing. That in 1990, big word we learned from Dr. Sawyer. When they don't eat all the money, they say concomitantly. So you got to understand that at the end of the day, it's a big bombshell coming, Emmanuel George. The government will have to explain. The government will have to do something. The government will have to do that which President Baga actually don't want to do, but it involves some serious people in the executive mansion. And what a shame, though, Dr. George. What a shame.
Yes, it is. It is. No, Stanton, I know some of my colleagues on the platform try to shield investigation, saying that investigation is secrecy. We know. I don't think there is anyone on this platform who has limited idea about investigating a serious issue. But from the day, and can you always agree with me on this point, from the day the LDA had a press conference, they made this an open secret. And in most serious countries around the world, there will have been continuous press conference to update the public on what is happening. And to tell the public, those who are involved at different levels, because it was made public on that first day. So to come and tell our audience at this time that no, and it's still, excuse me, still having multiple investigation. I think we are doing a public a disservice. And I want to thank you for being able to take a stand on this one tonight. It is the responsibility of our government to inform us. This thing doesn't only affect those who live in Liberia. It affects every one of us who travel with Liberian passport. Just in case you all think this business is just for a certain group of people, it's apolitical. Once you travel with a Liberian passport, whether you are CDC, ANC, UP, Centris, whether you hold a passport, once this thing elevates to a level, any airport you get to, you have to sit down for an hour for them to investigate you. I've experienced that black money issue. Liberians used to travel to Thailand without visa. When we took black money to Thailand, now we have to go for visa at Thai embassies, and sometimes drill you as if to drill you with various questions that sometimes some of the questions itself doesn't make serious sense. Even the counselor themselves know it doesn't make sense. So this is not something we should play with. And hopefully our government will take this issue seriously. If it have linked to our executive mansion, it's triple serious now. And that big person in the executive mansion should be exposed, because this will affect our children. Now they were bringing drugs in the country. We are now shipping it. The scary part of it is that security breakdown in the fact that no one can tell how that drugs came into our country. But now that it's there, hopefully we'll be able to find the how to curtail this. Thank you. And Wilfred, I'm going to be in Minnesota on the 25th. I'll be with you for that game.
Thank you very much. Wilfred, let's say you went off. We are closing the show. The issue about the drugs thing is getting close to the wire. A lot of meetings go ahead. Meetings continue to be carried out. The decision will be made. President Barker will take action. He got no if and no but to it. Even if that's his sons, he must act for the good of the nation. And I think that's what I'm sensing, that's what I'm hearing.
Is that my Wilfred or Russell?
Mr. Russell.
We talked about the original Winfred who just called the name.
No, you see, so
I'll tell you together, George.
I mean, there are a number of people who ask me, so, but why your name, you change your name to this, to that? I was like, no, because some of our people have a difficult time with pronunciation. Wilfred and Winfred, they are two separate, different things, different names. So yes, I was confused just now. I thought you they were talking about.
But I thought you were talking about you.
You have to well fine, but hey, the only thing you do change your name now, the better D and make it easy for us. Bring back the better D.
No. I mean, for this show, I'm using Billy D, but I mean now that the primary is coming up, it's a very crucial primary, and I'm hoping that I will get all of your support. So I want to keep reminding you all, centrist. I'm running for the Minnesota House, District 38A. I need your vote. I need your support. I need your donation, your financial contribution.
Let us know how we can donate, please.
Okay, I will send you all the link.
They man say let him know. Musa said let him know how you can donate up to today. I mean, they gotta come on the show and say let them know how to donate. I'm not saying Kanye would do that.
You know, I'm not that kind of person.
I know we say get your $3.50.
If you don't deal with Musa, just deal with Musa.
Musa never fulfilled his promise. Then 2 months ago. I mean, but you can't say the political leader.
But why you put a political leader on blast, brother?
About drugs, right, Colonel Gray? But this is bad. He made promise to Russell. He said we'll be there, we'll take care of business here and there. I promise you. Sent 3 months ago, my man. Russell ain't received that from the man yet.
But why you wait there for the CMC people before you start complaining?
No, but that make understand.
No, we're not complaining. No, I'm just trying to tell you all. I mean, I started
what are the cities in that district 38?
What?
The cities.
Brooklyn Park and Osseo. So okay, so 38. If you say the Senate District 38.
The other Machiavelli man can take off way back. We can ask them
three cities. The Brooklyn Center. Brooklyn Park and Osseo. So those 3 cities are in District 38. No, but I mean, okay, yeah. Sorry, I was just going down and just asking you all, man. And as you know, there's full transparency. Yeah, the way we do it, everything has to be reported. Everything we have to tell the government how much money we've raised, and for this raise for 38A, at minimum, we need about $75,000, and we have only raised $7,000, Stanton. So we are way behind the 8 ball.
5,000, raise 7,000. Leon will go. So
You raised 70,000, you need 75, so 68,000, you get to go. Musa promised you didn't live up to your promise. What about Snow? Snow contributed to you too? Because Snow promised you too.
No, not yet, but I'm sure they're going to come through. No, not yet.
8 days ago, then you say saying not yet. What about Sekou Dukle from the port? He promised you too. Did he give you something?
No, they yet. But you know, Sekou is my guy now. So yeah,
Okay, Sekou, but what about Musa and Snow? Did they promise you enough Vlad? I mean, we got to make collection for our brother here, man. This is bad. Yeah, man, I can't run for public office. If I do, I would just call everybody name. 3 months ago, they gotta make a commitment and they can't live by it, man. It's bad, man.
And that's one, especially Chief Hendricks, and you participated in elections before. Especially here in America, it's a very expensive enterprise, and you have to have that. And a lot of people, that's one of the difficult things that I have to deal with, calling people, asking them for money. But here, that's like the norm. I mean, you have to do that. There's no way around it. It's just, I mean, whether you Trump, whether you Biden, whoever, I mean, they all, that's the nature of the beast, right? So we have to do it. So Kanyo, that's why I'm asking you. Fubi, that's what I'm asking you. Wilfred, that's what I'm asking you. My man, Conor Gray, he's already here, so I already know where he stands. Dr. George, CEO, I know where you stand. You've always stood, by us.
Open the line. We will ask for folks to help you. People
send us the link.
Send the link.
All right, but anyways, so no, I don't have much else to say other than
you ask everybody, you refuse to talk about.
No, I asked Kev, but Kev, the point is in the dark, so I can see him.
You're afraid to ask seditions?
I didn't recognize it. Oh no, they have a lot of sedition supporting me. A lot of sedition. It's not to belabor the point. It's very expensive. Just to even to put the mailers out is about $5,000 alone.
Wow.
Yeah, just to put the mailer out. Then if you're doing ads and newspaper, all of those things, man, it's expensive. Anyways, let me close here, Stanton, by saying again, the Lone Star is coming July 26th. There's a lot of momentum. Your good friend Andy Kwame will be coming to Minnesota to inspect the field.
So he promised you that he will help to bring Lone Star. He didn't promise to contribute to your campaign.
Who?
So which?
So I didn't hear that.
Snow said, I promised to help him with taking the Lone Star to America. I never made any commitment to his election, but I will make contribution now that he's publicly asking for help.
Okay. We also need that help too, Senator Snow. Thanks a lot. I know you've done a lot for us. I don't want to go into details of all of what you've done, but I've said it here too publicly. But of course, we need the help with Lone Star. We need the help with the campaign. We need the help with everything. So whatever you can do to help, we appreciate it, because it's all of those enterprises. They were very, very, very expensive.
All right.
So we appreciate that. Thank you. So please buy your tickets for Lone Star. Wilfred, I hope you're coming to Minnesota. You're coming to celebrate with Conor Gray and I and Isaac Doe. All of us are here, so I hope you can come. Fubi, please let us know if you're coming. I have VIP tickets for all of the for all of the Spoon panelists. Kev, I have your VIP ticket too as well. But you guys have to let me know in advance if you're coming through, and how many people you are encouraging to buy tickets. We're going to be doing a show here on Saturday to encourage as many people. We'll be giving them discount, as many people to buy their tickets. We'll be sending out some information about that. So come prepared, ready to buy your tickets. We'll be giving out a special code, Stanton, that will allow people to get discounted tickets for the game.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I mean, it is what it is. We do appreciate, seriously, on a serious note, we do appreciate you. We wish you well. I want to say to all of you, we can close the show. My meeting with Thomas Fala today, like we started, I think it was wonderful. I do believe that we should give Thomas Fala that listening ear and see what he intends to do for the country, right? And Thomas Fala is heading your way. I believe he calling you as we speak, and he said that he will be spending a few days with you, to know Brooklyn Park, to know Minnesota. And everybody is like the St. Joseph, the CMC, Musa Berete, CDC, and Unity Party. The way to Minnesota is through you. And I think these guys that realize it, and they're coming to, to throw a line in your creek, believing that they will get some big fish. So it's the right thing to do. It's politics. I do appreciate the fact that we asking the government to talk more about these drugs and be transparent. But make no mistake, the opposition can play politics. I 100% believe that Joseph Boakai is not part of this drugs thing, and the investigation will lead to those people responsible, and the president must, and he will take action. This nonsense got to stop. It must stop. So yes, indeed, I see people sharing the picture. We'll put on our face that Thomas Fala and I look like a white man to him. He looked like a African man, Emmanuel. I look like a white man to Thomas Fala. You can see it, no joke. But Emmanuel, look at it.
You both standing beside.
I don't know who car was that though. I think you won't put in trouble. I don't think I will see. Like when I was saying, you see Thomas Fala that car, you look at. I know who car is that. I even see that car. That car looks
I know, right?
I look at the picture. The only thing I can see that is attracted to the car because the TGI. Don't tell me that I'm you.
But the thing you're talking about, you will now see that picture again. Those pictures gone. You can find it again. The picture gone. You can find it again.
The man got PhDs that you know plenty.
I ain't showing you that picture anymore.
But wait for it. I'm looking at the picture. I'm looking at where they actually had this meeting, and the only thing that seemed to be the best place to have the meeting was in the car.
That car gone. That picture gone. You can see it no more. Let's talk differently. I'm thinking, let's close the show, my man. Like, if you got anything to say, Bangura, let's close the show. If you guys want to say anything, we're done.
I just want to say good night.
Kev, you're not speaking? Mm-hmm. All right, Bangura, thank you very much. Conor, you want to add something quickly? We close it.
Yes, Stanton. We come here a year put on stomach infrastructure and so on and so forth. I think everybody in politics, whether you're a party member or whether you support one cause or the other, you have binding interest, and that's what social interaction is all about. For some people to say, oh, you want this, so you are this. Everybody who supports in politics has an interest. May not be something for dividend. And then secondly, I hear people are saying the allegation was made against a sitting president last time, and we all agree that probably the sitting president was accused, but they say he had no knowledge of it. But those same people are saying today that the sitting president has knowledge. So sometimes when we speak, we always leave room for wisdom. And this is where sometimes I get confused. And I will always say, this is the dirty side of politics. When it's not in your shoe, you think the other guy is guilty. When it's in your shoe, you fight tooth and nail to say, no, that my guy is innocent. But this drug issue, I think there could be people around, the executive mansion with influence who may try to use those influence to bring in illegal stuff. And I agree. But you know what? I still will wait for the investigators to look into this and make sure that those who are responsible be brought to justice. But until then, to start pointing fingers, I cannot be president and go involved in in narcotic transshipment. For what? I'm the president, man. Do you know what I want in life that I won't get? So let
Thank you very
people
much.
start taking fun. I mean, I don't understand, man.
Thank you very much. Just to add, I believe he saw the post. People, Stuart Mo Ali, he lost his mother, and I believe she was buried today, according to the Muslim religion. Again, we announced yesterday, and we said it today. Mo Ali lost his mother. If you have not heard it, reach out to him, and we extend our deepest sympathy to the Honorable Mo Ali. I was able to chat with him, and I pray to God for him, and I told him to keep strong.
Just a second. My sympathy to him, man.
Yeah. So that Kev, let's hear you.
Well, let me say this, guys. When folks try to play this game, thinking that or saying that Liberia is not a narcotics state, but we're saying information now that link to the mansion, and the individual that we know that in question have complete proximity to the president. The individual that we know is in the cabal of the president's children. We will follow the money. We will follow the money. And I keep asking this question: where they took the money from to build the FOIA building? Where? The mansion in FOIA, where the money came from? We will ask that question because it's not in the budget. It's not in the budget. Up to now, they told us it was for Monroe Union. They twist it, so we'll ask the question. But as we speak, by the definition of a narco state, Liberia is a narco state. If you don't believe it, it's on you. But look at the definition of a narco state. Liberia is a narco state. Matter of fact, the DEA who they fired stated that big hands, government official from all branches of the government involved in drugs. That is a complete definition of a narco state. So the sooner we realize that Liberia is a narco state, the sooner we can fight this thing and go after the cartel. And the cartel is the government and its agencies. Liberia is a narco state. Believe it or leave it, it's a narco state. Thank you.
Thank you for closing. Emmanuel Josh, you close, right? Can you please go ahead?
Yeah. I would like to encourage the Liberian government to do everything in its power to conclude this case and to go after those who are guilty. Last week, Stanton, a member of the Alternative National Congress was beaten by persons in Monrovia, about 7 to 8 persons who identified themselves while beating him up as member of the Unity Party. A complaint has been laid to the Zone 5 police station, and hopefully that investigation will be conducted properly. We cannot live in a country where we are becoming increasingly intolerant of others' political opinions, political views, where we are intolerant of others' religion. We have only one country, and our country is called Liberia. Fortunately, we all belong in that same space, and there is no way every one of us can have the same political opinion or political lineage. So we must and we should learn to live with each other and respect each other politicals. We have done this for the last 20 years. And those of you who want to sow the seed of discord among us should be dealt with by the law. I wish you all a very wonderful evening. You will be hearing from Mr. Alexander Bentley Cummings next week. And we will give you the information as to where you will hear from him. But together we can make Liberia a better place under the leadership of the Alternative National Congress and the presidency of a President Alexander Bentley Cummings. You'll have a wonderful evening. Look forward to seeing you all tomorrow.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Kayo?
Well, thanks, CEO. I think, again, another opportunity to inform conversations affecting our country. I think I will, more or less, what I can hear around the table, except for the fact that we come at it from different positions, is that we all just will not tolerate this drug issue. At least I won't tolerate it, no matter who is involved. And we just like to make a passionate plea to the president to put his foot down. These people should conclude this investigation very rapidly as possible, and update the Liberian people and let the law take its course regardless of who is involved. This drug issue is a national security threat, is an existential threat. We are losing our young people by the day to the scourge of drugs. We're already struggling on almost every development matrix. And we now have drugs undermining us further. We cannot just sit and allow these things to happen because a few people are super greedy and just want to become super rich at the expense of the young lives in our country. So we call on the president to act when the information is presented and to prevail on those responsible to conclude in the soonest possible time. That said, again, I'd just like to say good night to all of you. And to you, CEO, particularly, I mean, we call you CIA. Thank you for all you do, for the information you bring. Sometimes we tend to engage with it a bit robustly, but on this drug issue, we thank you for the level of clarity you are presenting. Let's see it to the logical conclusion. Thank you.
Can I appreciate your add-on to the program, man. Thanks a lot. Let's go to Chief Fubi and Isaac, then Russell will take us home.
My man, Kev, it's like Panama and what? Colombia. I can just enjoy the amusements of time, the twist that Kev can bring it from. But it's a serious issue where, you know, we need to tackle. I always say, for me, my fight against drugs is a personal fight. Like I said to everybody, if you don't have a buyer, you won't have a seller. So individually, once you don't take in drugs, nobody will bring drugs to you to sell. So that's where we should be driving and encouraging a lot of people, because 95% of the users, or I can say all the users of drugs, they voluntarily take it. Nobody go and inject them or force them to do it. Some of them get involved through peer pressure, but it's a voluntary act, like taking in alcohol, taking in other stuff. So we should start encouraging ourselves, encouraging our family, our friends to desist from the habit of taking in drugs. That's how you help to make the society less attractive for drugs. Because if you don't do that, people will get involved in all kinds of means because they see that as a source of income. And the government also have to fight it the way they want to fight it, and ensure that whatever laws you put on the books, you will be enacting different laws, stringent measures, and those things that you put on the books, you shouldn't just put it on paper for the sake of putting it on paper. And follow it to the letter. There where people will see that, okay, justice is being prevailed, and people can now not start having the issue of unfair treatment. Because I saw some different posts Bucket Roy and other guys that were saying, oh, is that us? You announce us. Is that this other one you conceded? You're waiting for investigation. And so people should not see the fight as being impartial. You should try as much as possible to be transparent. But I also tell other people, not because somebody did it and got away, hey, me, you should go and do it. Because all fingers are not equal and everybody ain't got the same grace. So as much as possible, you should refrain from getting involved. And don't say because Mr. X got involved, he got away, so I think myself can try my luck. Because your luck and say, go Lord, sheep are not the same. So as much as possible, try and refrain from all these kind of acts. That's how we help to make the society free. And to the president, if the investigation is concluded and there's somebody in your office that's involved, nail the person. That's how you also send a strong message. People cannot feel that they are covered by presidential immunity so that they can get away with crimes. That's how you also have to fight it. And so we want to see that happen. That's how we build a better society. And to the Thomas Fala case, nobody should underestimate. I know the seditions, they are angry, they are vexed. Why they expel Thomas Fala? Now they're regretting the situation. So they will always spin it any kind of way that Fala is not relevant. But you like it, you don't like it, Fala is relevant to the country politics. You can't take that away from him. And what kind of way you spin it, you might not like it. You pull a man out of your camp. Now the man is moving freely now and doing what he wants to do. So you can just build your own alliance outside of him and see how you can come back 2029 with a better force. Or you cannot honorate him and say because he's from Lofa, the president for Lofa, and he's not going to make any impact. Sad. But I'm going to make a serious impact in 2029 election if he's around. So you have to also see that whatever strategy you can put it, but don't underestimate my father. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Isaac, you want to go? Then
Yeah, second idea. So if you watched the show, Phoebe just spoke, and when Phoebe was talking about the drugs, you saw Phoebe laughing, smiling, and making fun. He said he loved how the seditions can make the thing sweet, and he laughed. And let me repeat, we were talking about 19 millions worth of cocaine. You saw Phoebe laughing. It was smiling. It was funny. It's jovial, man. It's a normal process. Let's smile. Let's laugh. Hey, hey.
I will always laugh. You don't care how you do it.
Allow me to close, brother. You close. You talk. No. Allow me to close. I beg you. Allow me. You are in the community. So when you wake up in the morning, you see some of your friends taking bath, wearing clothes, standing on the road, say they are going to job. They are going to package cocaine. They are going to package cocaine. And all of this is happening under the government that said they were coming to rescue our country from drugs. Oh no. They wanted the opportunity in which they now can control the state to ensure the opportunity they did not have can be in access to them. Oh, the guys fought the past government tooth and nail. They made you to believe that Liberia had drugs problem only because the former government was bringing in drugs. Oh, some of you beat on the CDC government. Some of you voted against President Weah because you say you wanted for President Boakai to be president so that he can solve the drugs problem once and for all. The government wanted an opportunity to establish a drug packaging warehouse. Now they have it. Oh, they have it now. Not only are they importing drugs, it is so excess that they are packaging it here and exporting it to the whole world.
I want you to close your eyes and think if George Weah was president today. Oh no, Fubi will not come on here smiling. He will come and say, George, we are bringing drugs. Oh no, today he is not president. It is forbidden for anyone to even ask why the president taking $10 million to build Foya Mansion. It is forbidden. Today, it is forbidden. How many of you voted against George Weah because you genuinely believe that President Boakai was coming to solve drugs problem? Let me tell you, the government wanted to come to establish a warehouse where they can package drugs and send it out of the country. People are fighting over book dictionary of narco state. I don't know if there's some other definition of it. It says drugs all around the places of narco state. Please help me if drugs have not infested our country. The children that always went to package those drugs, tell me they can take some in. Tell me they can put some in their bag to carry to their other friends. Tell me they are not in the schools. Tell me they don't go to churches. Tell me they are not on the streets. Oh, our country is bad off. Our country is bad off. Verity News reported that 100 kilograms of the same cocaine was previously transported. It tells you that this has been their normal business. And guess what? They said it was chigusu. They said chigusu I can eat to make our food sweet. They said our chigusu were in the place. No, it was drugs. Oh, these people are smooth criminals. They are smooth criminals. They have finally taken hold of our country. The reason why they fought George Weah tooth and nail have finally come to pass. They do have the state in their hands now. They do have the state in their hands. Not only are drugs being imported in the country, it is everywhere around that government officials are into drugs in Liberia. The former gentleman from LDEA said it rightly that the executive mansion drugs there, legislature drugs there, only the rescue government. The next day he was fired. The entire government is bad off. How many of you imagine that we'll be talking about 19 million drugs under the rescue government of Ado Una when you were voting in 2023? Not many of you.
I said, oh, Baba, I'm tired with you. You're the 100 million you want to complain about. You're the 100 million you want to complain about.
I know you will correct the mistakes. Oh, yes. We go off. Fubi will smile. Fubi is not smiling because drug issue is good. He is smiling because President Boakai is now President George Weah isn't there. So it is no more to make fun, to have fun, to cruise up, to drink a beer. You're talking about $90 million worth of cocaine. That's the country you see. Good night.
Good night, Asido. Thank you very much. Let me bring Ransom in. Ransom, please. Thank you, Asido.
19. You still get change. You're still living UP.
My brother Russell, you got anything to add? We don't know.
100 million.
Listen,
19 million they put jumping.
I'm going to sit here to say this, and this is my closing manager. Whether 100 million, whether 19 million is bad for our country. Everybody should condemn this. It's not, listen, I never wanted to believe that President George Weah at the time was involved in drugs. And today, I do not believe that Joseph Boakai is involved in drugs. The politics at play is to fight for our fellow Liberians, that we all, home and abroad, should be able to speak against the situation of drugs in our country. And those people that are importing and exporting the drugs, they should be dealt with according to the law. You can blame this government, you can blame the past government. We should blame them to push them They are in authority, that they should be transparent. It will be a failure for President Joseph Yeman Boakai to sit there. If anyone in his home, his family involved with drugs, we should speak against it. The way in which former President George Manneh Weah handled the drugs issue was wrong. And that's what we spoke against. The way in which the government is handling the drugs issue is wrong. And we should speak against it. It gives no one the right to say my drugs devil is better than your drugs devil. It gives no one the right. There was a lot of missteps during the former President George Manneh Weah way of handling drugs. And there's a lot of misstep in this situation as well. So if President Boakai, like Kanye said, want to damage his reputation and cover up for folks that work for him, then his reputation will be damaged. But I will not sit here to tie President Boakai to drugs operation in the country. No way. I don't think ANC will even do that. But we will call for a fair, transparent investigation. It was wrong yesterday. It is wrong today. The promises we made to rescue Liberia from drugs, we are not living up to those promises. So it's only fair to say, it's about time we speak to the Liberian people. Thanks to those security personnel at the port. Thanks to those guys that flagged the situation up, whether foreign partners or internal partners, thanks to them. 99 days for Rogue, 1 day for Master. So if anyone involved, whether the Fuller man in the executive mansion, whether the VAR woman in the executive mansion, whether the Blobman or Gisi or whoever involved in and out of the executive mansion, they should be prosecuted. And that's what we are calling for. And there should be a lesson learned. Drugs business is a bad thing. So we will not stop talking about it. We get more information tomorrow. We are getting closer to calling those main names. We are. And we'll reveal those names to the nation. Even if the government chooses not to, we will. This is not about 2029 election. It's about the fierce urgency of now that our people, our brothers and sisters, they are dying. And we hope we all can stand together to fight this. May God save our state. May God save Liberia. May God give us the vision to speak without fear or favor, not about party, no, but about country. Have a good night wherever you are. Be blessed, be safe, and we'll see you tomorrow by God's grace. Good night, folks. Thanks for joining us. Bye-bye.